I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to King Dolphin TV, episode 209. This is the Sunday version, Sunday. And unfortunately, I don't have Pudgy. I don't have Pudgy to do the announcement. I wonder if the Eagle taxi is running slow to get him up here. So we will have to wait on Pudgy. So let's see, but we will get started here. Hello, Fez. How are you? I like your label, Fez for Veterans. Yes.
Yep, I had a lot of veterans in the family, a lot of veteran friends, and there's a lot of people out there who gave so much for us. So just wanted to give them a good old thumbs up and hail.
Hail to the veterans. Hail to us veterans. Yes. We had a great meal last night. Lots of food. Oh God, lots of food. I wish I would have gotten a picture. I wish I would have thought to take a picture of the dessert tray, because I know that's what we're all about here, dessert.
Yes.
And I know Pudgy would be bouncing up and down. Seeing we had cake, cookies, cake, cream puffs. Just all sorts of delectable goodness.
Nice.
And we had good chicken, lots of side dishes. Hi, Carla.
Hey, Carla.
Yeah. Hello, Carla. All right. So Carla is here. Put her in the. Okay. Okay, and I know Dalek's going to be coming up soon. It's Pudgy.
Pudgy?
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Pudgy! Hedgehog!
Hi, Pudgy.
Hello, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, and I don't know what happened earlier. A little technical difficulty. You probably heard more than you ever wanted to hear about CAP.
Yeah, but Pudgy got on the call and they're talking scheduling and rental cars, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy shouldn't hear this, and then Pudgy wandered off, but Pudgy's sorry, Pudgy late. Pudgy's all excited.
Yo,
really?
Glad you're here.
Yes. Pudgy excited for the Mr. Raymond show, but also Pudgy excited because Pudgy got an email.
Oh.
Pudgy got an email from Twitch.
And?
Pudgy's approved for affiliate. Yay!
Yay!
Awesome! Yay!
What does that mean?
It basically means that Pudgy can monetize now. So Pudgy can process, not super chats, but they do bits and memberships and all those sort of things. So, you know how YouTube takes a long time for you to be able to process payments?
Yeah.
Pudgy has the ability to process payments now. Yay!
You have the power. You have the power.
And they're not paying you in peanuts, right?
No, but it does say in the official thingy that it builds up to a certain dollar amount, and then they pay out. It's either monthly or quarterly. Cobalt's still reading all the details.
Okay. Oh, and I have a new friend for you, Pudgy.
Oh.
Yes, I'm going to introduce a friend of, maybe a family member of Pudgy. So where Snorty Poopa says, congratulations, Pudgy.
Thank you, Snortapoopas.
And all I can do is do the little, I guess all I'm at right now is do the little stream, the tippy thingy on the top on pinning there. But that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. I am here with my friends. I'm here with Pudgy. I'm here with Fez and the others. So before let us start introducing people who are here. But first, Pudgy, I'd like you to meet. I gotta figure out his name. This little critter followed me home.
Uh-oh.
And I can't figure him out. He says he knows you.
Oh boy!
Oh.
Oh boy! Hello! Hi!
Could he be
Awesome.
Could he be that who we cannot mention?
Maybe.
Ooh,
Martian Pudgy.
no, he could be. He could be. Could he be the guy, the hedgehog on the other line?
Oh.
That's a possibility. Although Mirror Pudgy doesn't normally smile that much.
That's true. He's so busy working on. He's so busy working on it, and he doesn't. And Mirror Pudgy probably doesn't have a tag like this.
Yeah, that's true. But see, that's the thing. Whenever you go to Morgantown on a Saturday night, you wind up drunk, in another place, or at least that's what Pudgy's been told. And there's all the college kids, and Mirror Pudgy come home with a tag clipped to his head. He's like, yeah, go Sooners! And the problem is that that's Oklahoma, not West Virginia. It's the Mountaineers.
Mm-hmm.
And then he gets thrown out of the bar.
I don't know, Snort. Like I said, he just followed me home. He hasn't given me a name yet. And so, yeah, Sniffles has a new friend.
Yeah.
We're thinking, mate, could he be from the Mirror Universe?
It's a possibility.
Yeah.
Although
We'll have to.
Although the other thing is that, he is painted green, so he might be an army hog.
That's true. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. And for Veterans Day, how fitting.
Yes.
And Mr.
I don't think he could salute.
Do you still have a military hat for him?
I'll have to look for one.
Although military hat might be Air Force, because you were Air Force.
I was Air Force, yes.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Very cool.
Given the shape of the new hedgehog friend,
Yeah.
it looks like something that would hang underneath a plane and be like, I want to get off the plane, but I don't want to let go. I don't want to. I don't want to arrive in Belgium.
Oh, that is an idea. How about Geronimo?
Ooh.
Art?
Geronimo.
Yeah, you get a cowboy
What is the chat think? What is the what?
Sorry.
Go ahead, Punch.
Yeah, the cowboy hat. So it's just like that Dr. Strangelove movie.
Ah, yeah.
Major Kong.
Major Kong. Hey! We found his name.
Awesome.
And when it's Major Kong, you know what's going to be at the end.
Yeehaw!
Yeah. And then
Yay!
Yeah. Oh, he flipped over for that one. Yes,
Yeah.
Major Kong Hedgehog.
Say hello to
Round.
Major Kong.
Read my mind.
All right, so it's
Awesome.
going to be hashtag Major Kong. All right, so let's start welcoming those who are here in the chat as we start preparing. The kitty table is all set. Snort bought off on it. Yes, so Snort bought off on it. It is.
Yeah.
Let it be written. Let it be done. Major Kong.
Yes.
Major Kong Hedgehog.
Awesome.
All right. So we have out in the chat, we've got Dare Bonsai 23. We have a Disney Sheep Herder.
Hello.
Hello. Carla, the lovely Carla Burton's out there. And that's our amazing chat right now. And let's go to the team. We've got our producer, Sandra. We've got our producer, Sandra, my other half, the amazing person who keeps us out of trouble as much as she can. Most of the time, she leaves us to have our own man. And she makes a heck of a bowl of macaroni and cheese.
Ooh,
a heck of a pan of macaroni and cheese. Yeah, so it was nom nom nom. We have the first one, the last out. Legatus Legion, ready to rock and roll and to bring down the house. I think he's already at the kitty table, either setting it up or eating there. We've got Dalek 451 out there. He'll probably be up here later.
hey, Dalek.
Hey, Dalek. And then we've got, hold on a second. His name might be Smudgy. Nope. We've resolved that problem.
Yep.
And we've the official dog is wandering around here. Snoopy has been keeping us up. I don't know what is going on, but he has been keeping us up by jumping off the bed, going downstairs, and if we don't accompany him downstairs, there are going to be little puppy bombs all over the place. So we have to keep an eye on Snoopy. Hello, Dalek 451. How you doing, Dalek?
Hey there.
All right. We've got Exterminate. So, and Snortapoopa says, hail to the Snoop.
Hail, Snoop.
Glad you could make it here, Dalek.
Yeah, how you doing tonight, guys?
Hanging in there. Still, whatever's here. Just it's not here as often, but it's still just it's like that lingering. I think Carla Burton said it best. I'm gonna read what she said. If it's up here. Oh yeah, coughs are like the unwanted health. Coughs are like the unwanted house guest who won't leave at a reasonable time, then just leaves unexpectedly. Totally true. Totally true. So that's still lingering around. And I've got cough drops. I've got water here. So we'll see how it goes. So let's see. Pudgy's here. And Pudgy said he is good. And now to introduce, you know who? Pudgy.
The hardest working bear on the internet. Snortapoopas. Q. Burr.
Snortapoopas! Super. Oh, this is going to be fun. I've already had a talk with Major Kong, and this is going to be an explosive show.
Dot screen.
Dot screen. And
his assistant. the minister of pain, the harbinger of doom. Under 200 psi. Nipples deep. Boom!
Hey,
Who's that?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Cobalt.
All right.
hey, Pudgy, what's your tax identification number?
Uh-oh.
1.
Good enough.
Okay. All right. And then
That's the best part about taxes in Friendship Town. Everyone's number starts with 1. Pudgy was the first resident of the town, so Pudgy's 1.
Ah,
okay.
awesome.
Snortapoopa says, oops, the poor eagle lost more feathers.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And of course, we got hello to Major Kong. I gotta get a hat. I gotta get a little military hat for him. Okay. Let's see here. So, that is everybody right now, and we have started. I've welcomed Fez. I've welcomed Pudgy, and we've welcomed Dalek. So let us. I want to just one last thing at the for Veterans Day. We had our Veterans Day dinner at the American Legion, and as always, when King Dolphin TV is involved, there's a lot of food. There's a lot of sweets. Pudgy, you would have been proud at their dessert table.
Oh boy.
Yep. I wish I could have had a picture of the dessert table, but they had a big cake. They had cookies. They had cream puffs.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing like the kiddie table, but
Yeah.
But it was still a nice spread. There was prime rib. There was macaroni and cheese. There were about 4 different types of macaroni and cheese, and then just spaghetti with pepperoni on top. That I never saw before.
Yeah. Awesome.
Dear bologna.
Has a first name, it's Pudgy. Pudgy's Baloney has a second name, it's Pudgehog.
And of course, hearing about the prime rib, suddenly Lenrod feels a disturbance in the force.
Yeah. And we got Capfinity here.
Hey, Cap.
Yes, Captain, I'm here.
Hello, Captain. Oh, Dalek's always here.
Of course I am.
Yes. Okay. Let's see. He says, a dolphin panel, and look, a Dalek 451 as an extra bonus. Hey, it is a bonus. And let's see.
I know. He seems to be my biggest fan, Captain Finity.
All right.
Cool.
Snortapoopa says, does Major Kong have his survival kit ready? You never know when Sniffles is going to set off his bomb. Bomb!
Oh no.
wonder if that's what happened over at Fett's house last night.
You know what? Forget a bomb. I've got a rocket launcher here.
Yay!
Oh boy,
Yeah.
blow up the TARDIS. I didn't blow it up, but it is satisfying because that's Jody, Dr. TARDIS.
True. That's true. Okay. So, where, one of the things that I wanted to just show, before we get started is, okay, what they set up at the table that always brings a lump to my throat, especially when they do the ceremony, and especially when they do the ceremony, and they did it really well. It was actually the first time I actually saw a full ceremony. So, a little moment of silence as this is coming up. As this is coming up. Okay, so yes, please give a moment of silence for. I think everybody knows what this is.
Yeah.
So let's give a short moment of silence. Thank you for indulging me.
No problem.
Yep.
You're welcome.
Yep. The American Legion did the POW table very definitely can't. I definitely had a lump in my throat, and I'm sure Sandra said she had a tear in her eye when she saw the ceremony. So, so it always helps to remember that freedom isn't free.
That's very true.
That is true. All right. So, and for any veterans that are out there, well, I know Sandra and I are one. Happy Post Veterans Day.
Yeah.
And for those in elsewhere countries that celebrate the 11th, Happy Remembrance Day. Yeah. All right. And what Captain Finity says, because Dalek is literally one of 3 people on this planet who actually understands how time travel works, plus Jill.
Yes. So I added one little bit to his theory, and I'm his biggest inspiration / fan for life. It's
Awesome. Awesome. Okay. So, Pudgy, ask your question of Fez.
Is Putty allowed to talk now?
Yes,
Yep.
you are.
Okay, because you said everyone be quiet.
I just said a moment of silence.
Okay, is the moment done?
The moment is done.
Okay, Pudgy just wanted to double check. Mr. Fez, what's in the fridge? Fridge of mystery.
I'm glad you asked. Let me get this here. Oh.
All right.
This is something I got a few years ago for Christmas, and I never opened
Oh
it up
my
yet.
God. Oh my God.
way.
Oh my God.
I loved Danger Mouse when it was on TV.
Oh, I love Danger Mouse.
I never realized that Sir David Jason was the voice of Danger Mouse. So
Yes, he was.
that makes it even better. This is seasons 5 and 6.
Oh
That's a
wow.
British cartoon. How do you even know about that?
Oh, they had it on in the US
Yeah,
back in
Yeah.
the mid 80s, early 90s.
I forget what network it was on. It was one of the, not one of the big 3, but and I don't think it was.
I think it was Fox Kids.
Yeah, that could be it. Yeah, and it was fascinating, and I love Penfold. Cool,
Yeah.
blimey, DM. But yeah, it was a great show from Thames Television and directed by Brian Cosgrove.
Here, let me. I'm gonna check. I want to confirm that it was from. It was on Fox Kids, or it could have been. Or it could have been. What's the other one? Dick. Danger Mouse, 1981.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Count.
Pudgy got an instant message from Cobalt. We've upgraded the Friendship Town broadcast software, so now Pudgy can send Cobalt messages.
Okay.
He's currently up in the tree right now. He's got all the antennas sticking out, and he's wrapped in tinfoil. That way we can broadcast the highest possible resolution possible.
Awesome.
And we knock out the entire internet in the county.
Well, I kind of figured that.
All right,
Wow.
so Cobalt said to Pudgy behind the scenes that DIC Entertainment used to broadcast on a channel called TBS.
Yeah.
So
What was that?
It used to broadcast on something called TBS.
Oh, Danger Mouse?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's where DIC would broadcast. They also broadcasted, at least here in Pennsylvania land. It was broadcast on. It was like an aerial station.
Mm-hmm.
Why is Cobalt making Pudgy say all this stuff? But see, that's the problem. Cobalt should be able to explain this, but he's up in the tree, and if he comes down to talk, then Pudgy loses all resolution and goes all 144p and gets all fuzzy, and then Mr. Raymond can't see Pudgy, and then Pudgy gets confused, and then Dalek says, exterminate, bring me a cappuccino. Okay. And then when it gets back to Mr. Raymond, who's even more confused because Pudgy's gone on another long explanation, so that's the reason why you should subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
That is true.
There you go.
According to this, it was on Nickelodeon, but this is Wikipedia, so you take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that would be. It probably was on Nickelodeon because back before SpongeBob infected the network.
Yeah.
And took it over. They used to actually show like other cartoons, and like Pudgy because Pudgy remembers, when Cobalt had a television and a cable subscription. Pudgy would just sit there and munching on cookies, and then there'd be all different cartoons running all day long, and then the Destroyer arrived.
Yeah.
All day long, SpongeBob, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. It was the same 5 episodes all day long. And Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy wants to watch something else. What about the real monsters? Because Pudgy liked the real monsters. The one monster ran around with armpit hair sticking out in both directions. And So then Pudgy's flipped over the Cartoon Network, and Pudgy's like, oh boy, Pudgy's gonna watch a neat cartoon. And then it was Teen Titans Go.
Oh,
all
God.
day long.
I hated that.
Go.
Yes.
I hated that show.
And so many other shows have received what I call the Go treatment.
Oh,
Yeah. And Pudgy's like, no, make it stop. Pudgy wants to watch Thundercats, ho.
And now it's Thundercats Go. Well, wait, you like Thundercats Ho?
Well, the original Thundercats, because Pudgy was able to fit in the tank.
That's true. Snorter Pooper says the Wikipedia is always right.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says it's easy. You climb into the gizmo and push the button. Presto, you're Elsewin.
Yeah.
And Legata says, we all know how time travel works going forward. It is jumping to different times, past or far future. We can only imagine. Okay. Let's see. I used to like, and I have the entire. Hold on. Pudgy, you got the show.
Okay, while Mr. Raymond is away, it's time to talk taxes. Now, the reason why we're talking taxes is because Cobalt and Pudgy have been filling out tax forms because of Pudgy's updates to the Pudgy Twitch channel. And that's the reason why today's tax break is going to discuss how to calculate taxes in Great Britain. Step 1. Find a British person. Step 2. Ask them about their taxes. Step 3. Watch the British person say, go away. Step 4. Then you find out that in a wonderful nation that's known as Great Britain, that there's something called value-added taxes, VAT. And it's on everything at every single step of production, and it's like 0.5%, and it's like 15 steps. So it might be like 7% in taxes added on to stuff. And if you ever wondered why the Dalek Empire is so grumpy all the time, it's because they got a bill from the monarchy for 48%, and they're like, no, we're not paying 48%. How did you calculate this? So they got the 17-page report because somebody that shall remain nameless, Dalek 200, went to the Sainsbury, bought a cupcake back in 1967, and it's been compiling taxes and interest this entire time. Poor Dalek 451, he's got the whole accounting department trying to rectify this mistake. And they offered a settlement, but no, they said they want the 17,000 francs, which doesn't make any sense because it's the wrong currency. And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Dalek 451 for other tax advice. Now, Pudgy has to advise that this is not financial advice. This is the insane rambling of a hedgehog trying to interpret the tax system. And for all things entertainment-wise, Dalek 451 can assist you with that. But if you want to ask Dalek tax questions, go right ahead. He's going to refer you to someone more qualified.
Good idea. I like Snorterpoopus. I like Snorterpoopus's.
Thanks for the endorsement, Pudgy.
Snorterpoopus says
tax financial advice.
Yeah.
Snorterpoopus says new simplified tax form. Line 1, how much did you earn? Line 2, send it to us.
Yep.
And
then, of course, Dalek walks into the Inland Revenue Office and says, depreciate. Depreciate.
I like that.
Yeah.
All right. I found this one.
And then
This one, I love.
That Dalek was at the DMV.
Oh, good. Oh, God. Here we go with the DMV. So this is my favorite Nickelodeon cartoon series.
Oh, really, Raymond?
Yes, I love that one.
Never saw that.
Really?
Yeah, it's a nice show.
Hey,
You could have.
don't hate me. I also like Kim Possible.
Don't know that one either.
I don't hate you for that. I love Kim Possible. You know that.
You don't know Kim Possible?
No.
No, what? Who doesn't know it?
Me.
John.
And then.
I mean,
Oh,
if you
boy.
want come on,
The original.
if you
Awesome.
ask me my favorite Nickelodeon series, there's only one.
Mhm.
Happy, joy. Happy, joy. joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, joy. Dun, 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 dun.
I could see that being Dalek's favorite. No, I bet yours was the Fairly Odd Parents.
I did watch Fairly Odd Parents quite a bit as a kid, but I enjoyed it enough, but it's not my favorite Nickelodeon show.
Okay, and which one was yours?
Oh, come on! Which other one do you think it could be? It's
Coronation
Joy,
Street.
joy.
The Louds. The Louds.
This is for you, John.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh no, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Okay. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
You know what the best part of that show was?
Huh.
Whenever the main character was on the screen, you knew which way to look.
Ah.
All right, because of the arrow on his head.
Ah. I remember hearing about that show. Never saw it.
Yeah.
You never saw it?
No, I told you, mine.
Oh, Raymond, it's on Netflix. If you have it, go watch it. It's an amazing cartoon.
I don't have Netflix either.
Oh,
There's got to be something on YouTube.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, I just discovered on YouTube a channel that shows all Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea episodes.
Oh, cool. Richard
Yeah.
Hart and I can't remember.
David
the other
Hedison.
guy. David Hedison, yeah.
Yep. Who also played Felix Leiter in the James Bond in the Robert Moore and Tim Dalton James Bond movies.
Very underrated actor.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Okay, let me get this off here. Okay. All right. And Wendy and Jimmy are not feeling good, so please put a WW and W/J out there so that they feel better. And also to congratulate Bet for Hire for doing his epic stream last night. Please put a F4F out there. That was epic.
Yes, it was.
Yes. Please. Hello, Cobalt Bald Eagle. How you doing? And
Hey, Cobalt.
So, Cobalt Bald Eagle's here. Yep. Okay. So. Yes. Snorter Poopers, you're right. You are so right.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed Voyage to See the Bottom, even when it became about rubber kelp monster of the week. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wasn't there a giant spider crab thing in one
don't
episode?
remember. I don't remember. Bet for Hire and his plus 10-hour initiation to streaming on YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
That was something else.
That was epic. And he had Doomcock on.
Yeah.
So
I was so afraid he wasn't going to catch that at all.
Oh, we kept trying to. I pinged him.
Mm-hmm.
I even thought about calling him, but his voicemail's full. But it's like, come on, Fed, get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I sent him a quick text when he came on, but
As did I.
He was getting so many calls left and right. He was just kind of putting them aside for the moment.
Yeah, and then the look on his face when he actually realized it was priceless.
Yes, absolutely.
So as he's recovering his vocal cords,
yep,
I'll tell you, I don't know how he did it because as I've said before, I can only do about 5 hours max without my voice feeling like it went through a cheese grater.
Yeah, I mean, we did the 7.5 hour, but that was a special occasion one-off type of thing.
Yeah, and my voice suffered for it.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know how these guys can do it, but that was great, Pat. If you come back and watch this reline, just congratulations. You did a great job, and we'll figure something out. We'll figure something out because I know, unfortunately, with my new volunteer job, there may be a lot more away mission. There may be a lot more Sunday shows. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Yep, we'll see.
And I'm sure Gil would be proud of him.
Yep. All right. So, okay. So far, we do not have a kitty table entree. So, how did everybody like the 2 post shows? The book release from Christina Hoffman. Please check out her book, the destined and oh boy, I got to get it right. She'll kill me if I don't get it right. Let's go to my records. Go to the files.
You spin, Mr. Raymond, right, round, like a record, baby, right, round. You spin, Mr. Raymond, right, round, like a record, Raymond, round.
Destined existence, the unique campaign. Yes, got it right. Okay.
Yeah.
So please check out her book. And I also hope that you enjoyed the Veterans Day episode. I had a great time. That was a great show with Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah.
Our own Agent Pepsi 1 and special guest Herc 130. He has a great story.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
The fact that he gets to be the test builder of these model kits, sweet, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I hope to get him on so we could show some of those models.
Yeah. And Christina was just pretty awesome.
Yep. And when Agent Pepsi.
And Patsy wonders if she went out and got some peeps afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, pizza. Snorter Poopa says, I can't watch a show like that. My fat furry butt feels like concrete if I sit that long. Yeah. And Snort loved them. Snort loved the shows. Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, they were great.
All right. And that's why you should subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
That and for the eclairs.
And that for the eclairs, yes. Let's see. Here. Yep, where the kitty table is ready to go.
Awesome.
Beady. Beady. All right.
Okay,
so.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Did you see that Warner Brothers canceled another movie?
Oh, no.
Yeah, there was supposed to be an animated movie. It was Coyote versus Ashley.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, they canceled it for a tax write-off.
I saw.
Yeah, Pudgy was looking at it, and they said that John Cena was going to star in the movie, and Pudgy's like, well, why? No one's going to ever be able to see him.
Yeah.
Come on.
I walked into that one.
That's the reason why they had to cancel the movie.
Wow.
Why are you going to spend $15 at the movie theater just to watch a black screen?
Yeah.
You know what?
Huh.
All right. The last time Pudgy went with Cobalt to the movie theaters, we went to go see The Lord of the Rings.
Mm-hmm.
Return of the King. So that shows how long it was since Pudgy's been in a movie theater. and it cost like $8 for the ticket, and then we got popcorn and butter, and some more butter, and some more popcorn, and more butter, and more butter, and more butter, and some salt, more butter, and then popcorn, and so munch, and the big drinks. So it was Cobalt Dad, and Pudgy in the theaters. So with all the food and all the ticket prices, it cost if Pudgy remembers correctly, it was about $40.
Wow.
Well, that's also because Cobalt Dad got the big tub, so it was like butter, popcorn, butter.
That's the way you should eat it.
Then it comes with a measuring stick, which is made out of salt. That way you can just stir it around in the bucket.
Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
Cardiac arrest coming up.
Yep. So Pudgy got curious. Right. If Pudgy wanted to go with Cobalt to the movie theaters, now mind you, the movie theaters are run by birdies now because there's no humans left in Pudgy's world. But so if we go to the movie theaters and we want to watch the latest Marvel movie, the Marvels. But let's say that we wanted to go to the movie theaters. You know how much it would cost just to get in the door?
Yeah.
$20 a person to get into, $20 an animal to get into the movie theater to see the Marvels. And then, if Pudgy wanted to get popcorn, even a little teeny tiny child-sized popcorn, it was $10 for popcorn, and then it was $2 for butter. So $12 for popcorn plus the ticket price, and then if you wanted to get a drink, the drink was $10. So so if you get popcorn and a drink, it's $22, and then plus tax. So Pennsylvania has 6% sales tax, and then there's the squirrel tax, which they add on just because. Because they have you over the barrel because you're in the theater. So per person, it was going to cost $32 a person to go see the Marvels. So
wow.
Pudgy said to Cobalt, Pudgy doesn't want to go to the theater. We could go to the Italian Bear grocery store and spend $32 on cannolis. And Cobalt's like, yes, we will go get cannolis. Cannolis have more entertainment value than a movie.
Yeah, I remember going to the Viewmont Mall or the Wyoming Valley Mall and seeing the Saturday matinees for $1.25.
Oh yeah.
Popcorn was $1. They didn't charge extra for butter. Drinks were cheap. My God.
Yeah. Okay. Snortapoopa says, and also because I'll shred you if you don't subscribe to King Dolphin TV.
Yep.
Words to live by. You don't want to get shredded by a polar bear.
Ooh, I like the cool Dalek blue.
Yeah, I do too.
Very sweet.
Hey, Dalek, can Pudgy ask you a simple question?
Sure, Pudgy.
Okay. Over in Britain, do they make Dalek-shaped popcorn dispensers?
That's a good question, actually.
Because that would be great. You put the popcorn in the Dalek, and then it starts heating up, and then the popcorn kernel starts shooting out of the eyepiece. Pop, 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 pop.
That would be great if that was a thing. And knowing how big Doctor Who is or used to be here, that could be possible. There could be something like that out there.
Yes. Like W.C. Fields said, a fool and his money are soon parted.
Over here, we've got. You get things like TARDIS mugs and Dalek toys and all kinds of Doctor Who stuff. So a Dalek popcorn dispenser. That's not too far. I can imagine something like that being real. Yeah. I don't know if it is, but it's possible.
Yeah.
You know what would also work really well? A Dalek butter dispenser. You put the stick of butter inside the Dalek, and then you run the Dalek over the piece of cord, going lubricate. Wait, maybe that's no. Wait. Maybe that's a bad idea. Marketing.
That would be. Now that John is broken, Snorter Pooper says.
No, Dalek, don't go up and down.
Snorter Pooper said, I heard one poor woman reached inside her bucket of popcorn and found a very satisfied butter-covered hedgehog inside. I wonder who that was.
That was a great day.
Was it you or was it Major Kong?
Well, Major Kong is all green, so you know what that means. He was rolling around in pistachios.
True. Okay, so you were there just covered in butter. Nice. Snort says you need to have a moose distract the people in front of the theater and sneak in while they're watching the moose. Moose.
Yeah, that's also known as a Canadian ticket.
Yes. All right. Okay. Pudgy, you've already.
Now that is true, Phantom Outsider. You can make your own popcorn, and yo ho ho. There are a lot of people that used to do that, and you used to be able to do that. But you know what the movie theaters have started to do now? They search bags.
Yes, they do.
Because someone might be bringing in like a weapon or something, but mainly it's because that the $1 popcorn is dangerous, but the $12 popcorn is safe.
For their bottom line, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Pudgy, you take your spot at the kitty table.
Yay.
Yes.
There it is. Kitty table.
Yay.
And no popcorn.
Yeah. Snorter Pooper says parlay unsaturate.
Oh God.
And Derek Bonsai says, how about a cookie making machine?
Oh, that would work. Load the Dalek up with cookie dough, and then you'd have to twist the top, and then cookies would come out down below that were Dalek shaped.
Oh, yes, we must do.
The Dalek Easy Bake Oven.
Yes, Dalek Easy Bake. Dalek Easy Bake Oven.
Did you know that they don't? Well, they don't sell the original version of the Easy Bake Oven anymore.
Yeah, because people got hurt.
No, it's because of the light bulbs. The light bulbs, you need the filament light bulbs, the old ones, because they were the ones that would generate enough heat to cook stuff. The new light bulbs aren't strong enough, so they actually had to put an actual heating element in it and turn it into an actual oven.
Yeah. So now it's a sideways toaster.
Basically, yes. Speaking of toaster, Pudgy loves watching YouTube stuff. Pudgy went down the groundhog hole, into the shorts, and Pudgy watched it as guys were cooking steaks in a toaster. And Pudgy's like, "How does that work?" And they're like, "You just gotta keep pushing it in and out and do it like 12 times. It's so efficient, and then you ruin the toaster in the process."
Yeah. Plus, the grease from the steak is gonna catch fire.
Yeah.
Cajun.
Yeah, Cajun. No, Pudgy, you make popcorn at home and yo ho ho the movie.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. Yes.
Huh?
Something with an eye patch and a sword and a hook
Oh yeah.
on a ship.
Oh.
Mr. Raven does not condone that. You know, you should watch the official release, or don't watch it at all and just skip it.
Especially if it's Disney.
Yeah.
Because Pudgy's been watching Doom Talk and all the other channels, and the big conclusion is, don't bother watching. It's not worth it.
Nope.
Yep.
Let's see. Wait, though Daleks were moving smokers with delicious briskets in them. At least what I've been relaying to Snortapoopus. Sorry, Snort. Either they got brisket or they're wasting space. Ah, I see.
Nice.
Oh yeah, right. I should have mentioned that. Tardis. We also have Tardis cookie biscuit or cookie jars as well.
Cool.
But it amuses the fire department and gives them a new entry on how morons burn their home down. Look.
Yep.
Yeah, Pudgy can't believe when Pudgy was going down the groundhog hole, then people were making ramen in coffee pots, and Pudgy's like, wait, how does that work? And then it was showing that you put the chicken broth up in the water reservoir, and Pudgy's like, oh, wait a minute, if you make ramen in a coffee pot, then what happens if you want to make coffee? You know, then all your coffee tastes like chicken. And then they said that if you do the coffee pot ramen, you have to have a second coffee pot to do coffee. So it's like, okay, that doesn't that defeats the purpose.
Yeah, but of
Although
course
the best one was where the guy was cooking burgers with a clothing iron. Yeah, it was hotel cooking. So you go down to the local grocery store, you buy ground beef. Now, how'd you could tell that this show was from many years ago because he said it was only $1 a pound. So, so he got the burgers. He took them back to his hotel room. He got out the hotel iron that was in the closet, made a burger patty, put it on top of the iron, and then he cooked it over the bathtub. That way, that all the burger grease would go down the drain, and. You know, and he's like, hey, the burger tastes pretty good. And then all the people in the comment section was, well, wait a minute. How did you know that the iron was clean? It might have been iron and other stuff. Or it might have been in that room for years and years. And he says, well, it was oily to begin with. I just washed it off with some toilet paper and water. So that means somebody
that's disgusting.
at some point in time in the past cooked something with that iron before.
Yeah.
And then there were people in the comment section saying, no, why did you do the burger? You should have did grilled cheese. Grilled cheese works better. That means other people have tried it.
Yeah.
Wait, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Last I looked, it's about the 1990s, hotel rooms have microwaves.
Yes.
Not all of them.
That's true. Motel 6 still exists.
Yeah, a lot of, and also a lot of them took out the microwaves and the refrigerators and all the other stuff because of the thingy that happened a couple of years ago.
Oh,
okay.
What thingy?
The thingy that shall remain nameless. That starts with a C.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that thingy.
Yes, the mass chicken migration.
Oh, speaking of chickens, Pudgy can't wait. Pudgy was looking on Steam. There's a game coming soon that's called Turbo Chicken.
Turbo Chicken.
Turbo Chicken.
Yeah, all the chickens, you gotta run. It's like a tower defense game, so all the chickens are turbo powered. And then if you get the power ups, then flames start shooting out of the rear ends as they go turbo mode. And then you have to dodge the foxes who have gun emplacements.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta escape the fox. Crowbar!
Yay!
Yes.
Sorry about
Snorter Pooper says, chicken flavored coffee. Wouldn't it be easier to buy a can of chicken broth? Yeah. Enter Bonsai adds a bowl of cookies in the chat. Cookies.
Yay!
And hello, Jim's Landscape. How you doing?
Hi there, Bonsai. Hi, Jim.
Hi there.
And this is my contribution to the holiday season that I am doing under protest is doing because it's so early. You gotta wait till after Turkey Day.
Oh, boy. You got a Kathleen Kennedy mug.
You know, that could, yeah.
Yeah,
She is the Grinch.
put cocoa in it and make it hot.
This is a cocoa cup.
Yep. And it's the same color as Major Kong.
Yeah.
Even has the same red highlights.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
wow. Yeah.
And in 15 minutes, Mr. Raymond's gonna want cocoa, and then he's gonna find Major Tom sitting in the cup going, "Hi."
Boy, cocoa is a good idea.
Yeah. Starter Pooper says Grinchy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, indeedy. Let's see. I need to find some nutty news.
Well, Pudgy does have Pudgy does have one Christmas decoration up, and that sort of makes sense because Pudgy and Cobalt are working on the Christmas story.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, I've liked it so far. I've listened to one, and I'm halfway through number 2 yet.
Oh boy, Pudgy, glad you like it.
Yeah,
Yes,
I like it a lot.
I do.
Especially
I
getting
do.
2 stories in 1 week. That was awesome. I needed
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy wasn't planning on doing both chapters this week, because Pudgy was gonna do chapter 1 and then upload, and then next week, this coming Tuesday was supposed to be chapter 2. But when Pudgy was doing the show on Twitch, Pudgy wrapped up everything, was going through the goodbyes, and then 60 people showed up, and they're like, "We want another story," and Pudgy's like, "Well, thank goodness Pudgy's got number 2 ready." So then, and then Pudgy had to do the quick setup, to do the story, and then Pudgy started doing the story, and people are like, "Oh wow!"
Yeah. That was awesome. Great job, man.
Yes, good job, Pudgy. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, we're almost done with chapter 3. Cobalt was working on it. The Cobalt says the biggest problem with us doing the story is that there's a very large part that's devoted to a person that we can't talk about. So we have to keep making changes.
Yeah.
But that's a good. But that's a good thing. That the person that we took out, it allows Pudgy time to do other parts of the story that did happen, but Pudgy had to take out because of reasons.
Reasons, yes, indeed. Let's see. Okay. I'm looking for some nutty news. And I can't seem to find nutty news. Let's go odd news.
Yeah, that's the biggest problem, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy looks at these things, like every news place, it didn't matter what the news place was. There was a thing that you could click on, and it would be like, goats escape from the zoo and then wind up at McDonald's. It would be, something crazy. A truck crashes. 20 bulls escape, and then they wind up in a Burlington coat factory. all the sites got rid of it. You know, all the nice stuff, all the silly stuff that you'd be like, okay, you know what? Things are bad. I feel bad. Let's watch something neat. And then you go over to the neat place, and then you find out the Daleks have a popcorn maker, and they're like, "Wow, what do you mean Daleks have a popcorn maker?" But no, they got rid of it. They replaced it with advertisements, and Pudgy doesn't know why. The Pudgy keeps getting this advertisement for some purple thing that goes bzzz, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't need the purple thing. And Pudgy keeps saying, no, Pudgy doesn't want to see the advertisement. And it comes back double. And then the competitor to the purple thing shows up. And then it's a blue thing. And if Pudgy puts in this special code and signs up for the mailing list, then that Pudgy can get all sorts of neat discounts. And there's this underwear that's made out of fruit roll-ups. And Pudgy's like, no, Pudgy doesn't want to go on this site. And then Cobalt shows up and yells at Pudgy, saying, what are you doing on that website? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't know. Pudgy just was looking for the Dalek popcorn maker. And that's the reason why you should be careful when you click links on the internet, because you never know if Dalek's going to go up and down and up and down and up and down. And Dalek's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Snortopoopas.
Dalek. Love it, man. Love it.
Boy, they. Snortopoopas rescued a Grinch plushie that had been donated to the library I worked for in a Toys for Tots drive. The Ding Dong director, say that 10 times fast, said it was an inappropriate toy and was going to throw it out. Yeah, right. He's been a Christmas decoration in the bear cave for almost 30 years.
Awesome.
Cool. Awesome. Save your toy.
You know what? I should switch back to the blue and silver one.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. Although the brown and gold is cool.
Agent Pepsi 1 is here. Hello, Agent Pepsi 1. She's not at home. She says, hail, everyone. Not at home, but I wanted to pop in for a second and say hello to all of you. King Dolphin TV, Sandra, Snort, Legatus, and others. And yeah, we'll have to check that out, Jim. Anyone check out my Star Trek fan films? I have not. I will have to.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Brother Firefighter. Awesome.
Yes. Let's
Lisa.
See.
Hello.
Hello, Lisa. Haven't seen you here in a while. Glad you made it. Let's see. Yeah. There's Lisa. Okay.
Hello,
Oh, God.
Bachelor. I'll be there standing by at you, and you.
Let's see. Hello, Lisa. Glad you can make it tonight.
Yeah.
Stephen and I are over my aunt's for dinner. We're supposed to be lunch. The Monopoly game is about to start. Cool.
Oh no, now the fighting's gonna start. You never play Monopoly with accounting majors. At least that's what Cobalt says.
You're playing Monopoly on purpose?
There used to be a game called Anti-Monopoly. I got to look that up.
I remember hearing about that, but I never saw it.
Agent Pepsi 1 says Grinch is never inappropriate. My students will call me the Mrs. Grinch when the grades come out for their progress reports. Went in Thursday. Let me see something. Let me see. I know there's a game called Anti-Monopoly. I'm going to check that out. Anti-Monopoly.
Raymond is looking up the game. Pudgy was looking at for silly songs to sing for either the Mr. Raymond show or the Pudgy show, and Pudgy found something called Gilbert and Sullivan, and it was this
Ooh.
major modern something general, and Pudgy's like, okay, Pudgy's gonna try to practice. Oh my goodness, Pudgy got a headache and fell over trying to sing that song. Pudgy kept losing breath, and then
Yeah.
that's when Pudgy thought, oh, what if Dalek sung?
Ooh.
Oh.
Wait, what if I sung what?
The major modern method general song from Gilbert and Sullivan.
Oh, not that song.
Yeah.
Oh God, no! I couldn't sing that. No.
Especially with the exterminate voice tone.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I
There
am
is-
the very model of a modern major general. Exterminate!
Sandra posted. Sandra put a. Oh, I think Dalek just blew up.
Ooh.
Check. Sandra put up Jim's landscape post channel. Thank you, Sandra. And
Cool.
yes, it was called. It's Anti-Monopoly. It was made by a San Francisco State University in response to Monopoly. It was originally scheduled to be produced as Bust to Trust, but then changed. It's from University Games. Let's see.
Pudgy wonders how long it took before they got sued.
1974.
That's the reason why.
Let's see. I'm trying. Parker Brothers.
Yeah, that's before Parker Brothers went all mobster, and they're like, oh, so you want to make a Monopoly game. We're going to send Vinny and Willie over, and they're going to have a word with you.
Let's see. Parker's brothers sued over the use of the Monopoly name, claiming trademark infringement.
Yeah,
While
there we
preparing
go.
while preparing the defense, the creator became aware of Monopoly's history prior to Charles Darrow's sale to Parker in 1935, how it evolved from the landlord's game into the version Darrow appropriated. He based this defense on the grounds that the game itself existed effectively the same in the public domain before Parker purchased it. Therefore, Parker's trademark claim should be nullified. It dragged for 10 years with numerous appeals, overturned verdicts until they reached a settlement permitting him to use the name Anti-Monopoly and distributing the game. For a time during the dispute, the game was marketed as simply Anti. And how it works is the game is starting as a monopoly, but instead of real estate and public utilities, properties are individuals' businesses that have been brought under single ownership. Players take the role of federal caseworkers, bringing indictments against each monopolized business in an attempt to return the state of the board to a free market system. Individual players can choose to play either by monopolist or competitor rules at the beginning of the game.
That's how Google started.
Let's see. There is a website. Let me find a website. Let's see. Nope. Okay. It tells me no. Okay. But here is wait, let's do Nutty News. The Nutty News. Let's do next. Hold on. All right. Nutty News here at King Dolphin TV. Oh, Pudgy left just when we were going to talk about toys.
Oh, Pudgy, where'd he go?
I don't know. Let's see. On November 10th, the National Toy Hall of Fame. Where's Heather? Where's Stella Heather when we need her? Where the National Toy Hall of Fame in New York, figures it's in New York, announced its inductees for this year. Are baseball cards, Cabbage Patch Kids, the Fisher Price Corn Popper. Oh God, here we are with corn. And Nerf. Hall of Fame, part of the Strong National Museum of Play in Rochester, said the Fisher Price Corn Popper was chosen by popular vote from a special field of Forgotten 5 toys. The other 3 inductees were chosen from 12 finalists, including Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Battleship, Choose Your Own Adventure Books, and Ken. Let's see. The vice president for collections and chief curator said each toy inducted this year brings its own unique form of play. Baseball cards encourage lifelong playing and collection. Cabbage Patch Kids continue to encourage imagination and storytelling for kids. Fisher Price Corn Popper, which is a forgotten finalist no more, is a great activity for toddlers. And Nerf toys are designed for indoor and outdoor activity, as they often find kids and grown-ups playing together. Yeah, throw a Nerf ball at a grown-up. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. The Corn Popper, baseball cards, the Cabbage Patch Kid, and knife.
I remember the Cabbage Patch Kid riots.
Oh.
Pudgy,
did you see the toys that are in the Hall of Fame? Hi, Carla. How you doing?
Hello. How are you?
Hey, Carla.
Good. We've got see the Toy Hall, the latest inductees into the Toy Hall of Fame.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Cabbage Patch doll, knife, baseball cards, and of course the Corn Popper from Fisher Price.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome.
I am being called. The snacks are ready. The wine has been poured, and the game is about to start. All right. She says. Let's go. Yeah. All right. Agent Pepsi wants me to tell Pudgy, you should never play Monopoly with someone who studied statistics. They are all doomed. Empress Tasha will bankrupt them all. Well, good luck, Agent Pepsi 1. Destroy them all.
Nothing like a friendly game.
That's worse than accountants.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you know what? Even worse than accountants, or the word that Agent Pepsi 1 used is?
What?
People that understand finance.
Yeah.
Pudgy remembers a story that Cobalt told Pudgy. He had to take one class, Math of Finance, and it was a book, and not just a little book. It was a big book, almost 1,000 pages of charts and formulas and graphs and wee little teeny tiny letters. And Cobalt took the class, and the lady that taught the class, she said right from day one, I hate all of you. You are not going to pass this class. And she made a point to try to fail everybody. But somehow, inexplicably, by the grace of the great spirit above, Cobalt was able to pass the class with a D. And whenever Cobalt passed the class, Mama Edel said to Cobalt, why did you get a D in this class? And Cobalt told the story, and Mama Edel's like, thank goodness you passed with a D.
Yeah.
And then Cobalt sold the book and then bought a pizza. And you know what?
Yeah.
He got more use out of that pizza than that stupid whatever.
Yeah,
And it probably tasted better.
yeah. So Agent Pepsi 1 says bankrupting my minions is a good way of inflicting anguish. Oh my, she's out to kill.
I know.
She's out to kill. And
Mm,
Snort
I'm
says,
making
"You're a mean
Christmas
one, Mrs. Grinch."
See you later, Pepsi.
Federal case records. Wow, why does that sound like socialist umbrella to me? And she says, "Damn straight."
Man, imagine
Stella
that.
Heather was on last night with Fetz, so she's okay. Agent Pepsi 1.
Yeah.
Yep, she was visiting Fetz show last night. Yep. Yeah. It was like something that you had to catch on to. Or like Snort said, gotta stumble on it. Okay. The game is about to start, so
Okay, bye.
yes. Have fun have fun breaking the bank. She got no notifications. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep. And then Sandra posted it too she posted it on the Venge chat, and I think she did also in the pod chat too. So that's how we found that.
Yeah, that's the reason why Pudgy does the notification on Twitter, and then also over on YouTube, because if you do just the YouTube thingy, sometimes it works, but most often it doesn't.
Okay. Another. Okay, this one is nutty. This one is pure nuttiness. Okay. Yep, this one is pure nuttiness. Okay.
I don't think I'm long for this YouTube world with the amount of interruptions I'm getting this morning.
All right. Human mattress dominoes world record broken in the Philippines. A mattress company in the Philippines broke a Guinness World Record by gathering 2,355 people and mattresses and toppling them like dominoes. Mattress firm Uratex celebrated its 55th anniversary by breaking the Guinness World Record for the largest human mattress domino.
Jeez. Where do they come up with these?
I don't know. The
Philippines, that would have been a beast.
The company said the number of 2355 was chosen intentionally, with 23 representing the year 2023 and 55 representing the years that the company has been in operation. Company officials said it took a couple of practice runs before the assembled humans and mattresses were ready to topple in their official attempt. The chain reaction was set off by CEO Natty Chang, and the entire procession of falling humans and mattresses lasted for about 20 minutes. Okay, I'm going to just put a little bit of it on.
Wow.
Oh, it's in a big building.
Oh. Okay. Before YouTube decides it's going to smack me down. That is, that was, that was just, yeah.
You have to wonder what goes through people's minds to make that in the first place. Like, let me make a record for a human domino.
Well, Pudgy knows why.
Why?
Pudgy was watching a documentary on the Guinness World Records. See, originally, it was just like practical stuff, like how many pennies can you stack on top of one another, or how far can someone jump, or how many divorces can Kim Kardashian go through? It's all easily measurable stuff. But then somewhere along the way, then people said, "Oh, well, you know what? How about a world record where I stack pennies on fire?" And then they're like, "Okay, we'll do it." So it just started to spiral around and around. And there's some places like over in India. There's this guy over in India that grew out his fingernails. And
Yes, I've seen that.
Well, so anyway, he grew out his fingernails, and he held the world record. He needed his poor wife to do everything for him because he's got these stupid fingernails all the way down, and he cares for him and everything, and they varnish him because his claim to fame is that he's got the fingernails. Well, he was able to turn that into a career, so he's actually able to earn money off the fingernails. Well, one day, guess what happened? The fingernail broke. So then he lost the world record. And it went to the second guy that decided, I'm going to beat his record. So another guy in India was doing the same thing. Well, so he got the record by default. So he was all excited. And to make a long story short, too late. You have all these people doing all these different things because they're trying to one-up each other. So it's like, okay, we'll do mattress dominoes. Okay, well, what about human mattress dominoes? And then the next record will be human mattress dominoes on fire.
On
And then
fire. As to be all the people that were that dated Kim Kardashian in the process and be like, oh wow.
I like what Carla said. One big meal and for you in the factory, Snort, and they're all trapped. And Snort likes it. Snort likes it. Yeah. Yeah, that was bizarre.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh dear.
But it can't be the most bizarre. Like, it can't be. Because I bet you there's way weirder things
in the Guinness Book of World Record. Yeah, I've seen some odd things in the Guinness Book of World Records.
But how big is the book now? Like, remember there used to be a book every year or something like that. Is there still a book or?
No, I'm sure it's it.
I'm sure it's anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it's online.
Yeah, it's online because there's now instead of 100 pages of category of records, it's like thousands of pages of categories. What's the largest weight for a polar bear, and what's the largest weight for a polar bear on fire?
What's the largest weight for a polar bear who's eaten how many dominoes were there?
2355. Yeah.
There's a reason why snorted poopus isn't allowed in the Philippines anymore.
Yeah, 3 words. Nom, nom. Yep.
And we don't talk about why dialect's banned from Luxembourg.
Man sets record for longest free fall, but doesn't qualify to collect the prize.
Yeah.
He skipped the part of the rules that said you were supposed to survive the fall.
I think you did somewhere to that.
Let's see. The 2024 Book of World Records is 1699. How many pages?
Did it set the record for pages?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Let's see.
Every year it's its own record.
Let's see. Specifications. Dimensions, suggested age, 256 pages.
Okay.
Wow.
That's nothing. I do remember seeing a book, it's something called War and Peace, and it's like, it's that book is so big you can sit on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
get multiple copies arranged around the campfire. Hey, look, we got chairs.
Mhm.
And then 10 years,
Extra firewood. If it rains.
Yeah.
yeah, then 10 years later, you find out that the chairs have words in them. And it's like, whoa, what is this? And then everyone falls asleep after 10 pages.
Yeah,
Mm.
because they can't read Russian.
Mm-hmm. or just can't stand the listening oh, all right, where was I going with this?
I have no idea.
Oh, they can't stand reading all those freaking pages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They the thing is that it was Les Mis as well. The book. I listened to the book. And I just skipped over, and I didn't even have to. I just skipped over all the bits where he obviously extended the story by writing about the details of shipbuilding and all these sorts of things. I was like, this is ridiculous. So
Yeah.
it was. They just did that to pad out the stories.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Yeah.
of anything.
Have you ever read or listened to John Carter of Mars? From Edgar Rice
No.
Burroughs. Oh,
Nope.
Pudgy read the first chapter, and Edgar Rice Burroughs was in the military, so he went into excruciating detail on Civil War maneuvers and why John Carter was where he was. And Pudgy's like, okay, so after 3 chapters or 60 pages total of it, then it finally gets to the part where he is in the West, and it's like,
Yeah.
No.
there's a reason
Yeah.
why that book series is so long. It took him 5 books to get to Mars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snorterpoop says the Napoleonic Wars lasted 15 years, which is not as long as it takes to read this book. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
true. This is the Guinness book, the Guinness World Record website.
Wow.
Ew.
I
Okay.
can't see the screen that
What is
well.
that?
So. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. This one, longest cooking marathon record. The Beatles' last signal. Now and then breaks radio record as AI revives Lennon recording. Now that's a cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
This one, ew. Woman inserts technological implants into her body to become a human cyborg. Dalek, please give us an exterminate. Give us an exterminate. I'm done. I'm done with Guinness.
Yeah. Weird.
Oh, let's see.
All you need is cookies. Do, 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 do. All you need is cookies. Pudgy's buying time until rain.
That's the wrong button.
Pudgy's buying. There we go.
Thank you.
Oh, we
Thank
got a
you.
sound effects working. Yeah.
Yeah, the sound effects is working. Yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna get rid of that.
Well, technically, I found an add-on I had in this game I've got up, which provides the sound effects. So yeah, that's what
I
I'm
know. I
using.
just know another week you were trying it and it just wasn't working very well. So it's nice that you got it working.
I was having a lot of. I think I was having a lot of technical issues with the sound, getting the sound from the game into StreamYard. But I think I've managed to pretty much sort that out now. So I think
Awesome.
I'm pretty good with that.
Let's see.
And I've got
Is that okay? Phantom Outsider says, "Is this the rise of the cyber fools?" Now that he spelled it right. And Snort says, "Oh, 3 of them, 4 of them." Snorter Poopa says, "I
wow.
recall hearing I recall hearing that Guinness had to take steps to discourage people from doing dangerous things to get into their books. Did you?
Unfortunately, the only one.
Okay, that.
Unfortunately, the only one of these that can move is the one. Is the one that's my player model. The other three are just props.
Ah.
Who's moving? I can't see it. Can you move him? Please.
Well, I can move
Oh yeah,
this
there
one.
we go. Look at that, he moves.
Yeah.
But just this one because that model, that one is me.
Okay.
Yeah.
The camera's looking at.
Ah, gotcha. Yes.
Now make him talk while you move him. 2 hands.
Well, I'll have to do that. I have to switch right to the. It's to the right. You mean is this what you mean?
Yeah, but move him as well.
Is that what you meant?
Oh,
Yeah, but I
moving
want
and
him-
talking.
Yeah. Can you make
Oh.
him move and talk? Or is that the same mouse?
Don't see why not.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Make him come up to us. Make him come closer to us when he says it. It's scary. Like that. Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
Good job.
Here, far. There,
1
far.
or 2. 1.
Here, far.
Yeah. 1 or 2. That's also the warning. Hey, Snort, that's also the warning they did for America's Funniest Home Videos. They said,
Yeah,
please
because it
do
was
things
escalating.
safely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pudgy was looking at this news
It's a
story.
little hard to
Eh,
control because. Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine. They're
Go
all
ahead.
It's a little tricky to control because from this point of view, from that camera there, because I'm looking at it from here, it means the controls are kind of reversed. So I push left, it goes right. If I push right, it goes left. Push up, it goes forward. Yeah,
It's
it's
Turn
right
your mouse
like-
around the other way.
I can use the mouse.
Turn your mouse the other way.
I'm not using my mouse. I can use the mouse to make it spin around, but I have to press buttons on the keyboard to actually make it
On the
move
keyboard.
Oh, okay. Okay, Pudgy, what were you going to say?
Oh, Pudgy was looking at this news story, and there's all these. There were all these tourists that were surrounding the moose, and the moose is like, "Leave me alone!" And they're like, "I want a selfie!" And everyone kept getting closer and closer to the moose, and the moose finally said, "You know what? Screw you!" And then it charged and threw him off from side to side. And then the people are like, "What did we do?" And the moose is like, "I've been telling you this entire time, bleat, bleat, bleat." Shaking my head, stomping
What
my
are you
hooves,
doing?
and you keep coming closer. You go away now. Kim Kardashian's in the other camp.
I don't think you could. I don't think you could tell a moose apart from Kim Kardashian. Oh, did I just say that?
She has antlers now?
Well, you know what that means, Mr. Raymond?
What?
She's got a rack.
Oh.
I don't know you talk like that.
You know the best part,
I'm gonna
Carl?
write a note to Cobalt about this. You're on report, mister.
Oh,
Pudgy's learned all sorts of new things to talk about now. Yay!
Oh
This is
no!
what happens when you go on Twitch too much.
I see that.
Yeah, there's all this stuff that says mature and 18 plus, and Pudgy comes scampering in, and they're like, oh, and the best part is the nice people that are there. They're like, oh, Pudgy, we don't know if this show's gonna be okay for you, and then they say all these words, but they don't have the hedgehog swear filter like Pudgy does, so they get to say all the naughty words, you know, and then this one lady was doing medical stuff, you know, and Pudgy's like, so that's what's under the fuzzy swears. And then Cobalt showed up and threw a blanket over Pudgy, and Pudgy's like, hey, Pudgy wants to know more about what's underneath the swears. And it's like, no, Pudgy's going to bed.
Those are called rabbit holes.
Yeah.
Let
me go on.
Rabbit holes are fun. Groundhog holes or whenever you get into the thing, like, you know, all of a sudden they're talking about, you know, 5G and conspiracy theories, and Pudgy's like, this doesn't make any sense whatsoever. And then it's 12 videos in, and then for some reason Pudgy needs to buy Bitcoin, and Pudgy's like, I don't even know what Bitcoin is. And then Pudgy remembers, oh my goodness, Pudgy can conjugate now and remembers what I means.
Actually, Phantom Outsider says, actually, the Daleks in that picture are queued up at a target-shaped restroom. He's doing a dance, yelling, evacuate. He really needs that restroom. Oh, really needs the restroom.
See, that's the bad part about Daleks. I mean, the Daleks are awesome. At least that's what the legal department told Pudgy to say. Because Pudgy's still under the consent decree. But that's the bad part about Daleks, because, you know, it's not like they can just go to a human bathroom and do what they do. No, it's like a combination of an RV or a travel trailer or what's the British term for it? A holiday bus or something?
Caravan? A caravan?
Yeah, caravan. That's the word. Yeah, you have to go up to the special section and connect the hose, and then dump the tank. And then there's gray water and black water and all the different things, you know. And then that's the reason why you should subscribe to Teen Dolphin TV.
Yes.
That sounded like a creative story that you were told by the teacher to say, and it has to end with a certain sentence.
Yes.
Totally random stuff. Finally ends with this.
Okay, here's another one. A professional surfer from Australia practiced her craft at a Hawaiian beach and managed to catch a wave measuring a record-breaking 43.6 feet tall. Wow.
Jeez.
Laura Eniver paddled in and rode the massive wave on the outer reef of Oahu, and the measurements of the wave were later confirmed by the World Surf League. And she earned the Guinness World Records title for the largest wave surfed paddled in.
And it was in Australia. Did you say that was in Australia or?
No, the surfer was Australian. The wave was in Hawaii.
Oh yeah, because it's usually like there's certain places in the world where you get the huge waves.
Mm-hmm.
There's only certain places, right?
Pudgy calls bull on that, because here's a question: how do you measure the wave? You can't go out there with a tape measurer.
No, there is. There's you just have to look hard. There's someone there.
I'm sure they've got all sorts of. They've paid a lot of money to make a very fancy measuring device. Well, hell, sorry, pardon my language. Heck, they had on our phones now. They've got this little measuring device that you just point your phone.
Yeah. They probably measure it from a certain part of the beach every time or something like that. And
Yeah. But the
Well,
time
there's an
is
app
math.
for that.
math.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah, that's right.
there's an app.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There's
but
an app for it.
every time Pudgy uses that app to measure Pudgy, it always says Pudgy's 5.5 inches tall, and Pudgy's 6 inches tall whenever Pudgy stands on tippy paws.
Yeah, exactly.
The app lies.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, let me
Always
see.
say I'm
I'm going
with
to-
shoes on.
I'm going to measure Major Kong. I figure Major Kong is equivalent to a hedgehog. Let's see. There it goes. All right, here we go. All right, there's Major Kong.
Go,
Excuse me.
Go. Go, Raymond, go.
Oh wait, I gotta use hand. All right, I gotta use two hands here. Here, let me put it on the camera here.
Go, Raymond, go.
All right, let's see.
What do you think of this?
Sweet, Alex. Love it.
All right. Two.
Oh no, he's scanning them.
3.5 inches. Major Kong is 3.5 inches.
Do you think that's correct?
I don't know. It's based on how I'm.
Yeah. Maybe
Now, are
that
those
way.
imperial inches or metric inches?
It's iPad. It's iPhone inches.
Ah,
Oh my goodness.
Oh, let's see. All right, let's. Oh, oops. I just booted. Sorry, Dalek. I hit the button. Sorry.
uh-oh.
Let's see. Snorter Pooper says, know the difference. The Kardashians are a loathsome reptilian race out to destroy humanity. The Cardassians are just some aliens on Star Trek.
Raymond.
Yeah.
Yep. And Snorter Pooper says, I created a bigger wave than that when I belly flopped in a pool. There was no water left.
Yeah.
Gosh, sploosh.
This is actually this map I'm now using is supposed to be the Dalek city on Skaro.
Ah,
I don't think it's the best representation of it, but I think it serves for this.
Okay.
And if you listen carefully, you might even hear that boom, 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 boom. You hear that?
Very prominent.
Boom, 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 boom.
What is it?
That is the sound. That is the sound that usually usually mean. That's a sound that's been around since the 60s. It's associated with the Daleks. It's basically the sound that their technology makes.
Oh, it sounds like a ship. You know how it sounds like almost ship music rather than
in a control room or something like that. This is the sound you usually hear.
Okay. Let's see here.
And if you wanted to stop, I'll pause the game or leave the map.
Okay. If you want to. Ooh, a deer.
A female
deer. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. We gotta see this one. All right. Let me share this. This happened in Virginia. Oh dear.
An unexpected costume. restaurant. Yep. Talking about this here cracked glass door dining room at Awful Arthur's last night.
10 News reporter
what a
Jim
name.
Carter is working for you live at the Salem location tonight. And Duke, witnesses and employees say this is something they will never forget.
Never forget, indeed. So imagine you're out on the town and you're at a restaurant and you're having dinner with your family. In this case, we're having pasta here at Awful Arthur. In a frenzy.
Oh, that baby.
Well, I started talking to the bartender.
Phoenix St. Clair was in the process of relaxing with coworkers and having a beverage when
All of a sudden, I hear somebody yell out, "There's a deer in here." And we all are like, "What?"
you heard that right, folks.
Bam.
Check out this security video from seconds earlier. The doe busted through the front door of Awful Authors in Salem, gathered itself and started running, looking for an exit. And in this case, the nearest exit was through some people.
Everyone just kind of goes in shock mode. So I kind of stood to the side because I was nervous. I was not trying to be in the line of fire of the deer running out.
And I heard a big, loud bang. It resembled a gunshot, but I wasn't certain.
Christina Twine, who works at Awful Authors.
Wow.
That's
Oh,
something.
dear.
Yeah.
Wow. I love Poopus. Venison on the hoof. I love the name of the restaurant. Awful Arthur's.
Yeah.
No.
Poor dear didn't even get an appetizer.
Home of the worst
Sort of
murder.
Poop is bad. Not there.
Yeah, that's yeah. That goes.
I think that deserves the slapshot table, Raymond.
Oh, slapshot table. Oh, ouch. Snort of poopers. Let's see. That is, oh my goodness. Let's see. Let's see. Do I do the? Okay. Yes.
I seen a link on I don't know how big moose are usually in your country, but I seen a link on the chat on the X for a tweet that had this huge moose out on the streets.
Snort, you can have venison with your broccoli. You're at the slapshot table. Dalek has spoken. Oh, yesterday at the Legion dinner, we had as part of the hors d'oeuvres, we had deer bologna, and oh, it was so good. I'm gonna have to find me some.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was really yummy.
With the moose.
How was the dinner?
It was great. It was really good.
Yeah.
Lots of food, fellowship. The missing man table, which I showed earlier.
Yeah.
So
Was that the one you tweeted?
yeah, that's the one Sandra tweeted. Snorter Poopus hangs his snoot. Okay, we'll give you a dispensation, Snort. Here.
No, the Dalek is spoken.
Oh, well, we could do this one too. Let's see. Come on.
There you
All
go.
right, we got
That gives you an idea of the size of a moose.
Oh yeah, actually that is, well, I don't know, it's on a wall.
Yeah.
I can put my head up 6 foot tall and tell you I'm 6 foot.
Let's see.
Is that a head? That's a head on a wall, right? Not a head through snow.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. That's what I thought.
There you go, Snort. Tricycle.
Oh.
The Mexican.
Yes.
Mexican hat.
Taco.
Tacos, burritos. Yeah. There you go, Snort.
He's at the kitty
All right.
table.
At the kitty table.
You can have the kitty table.
He looks happy there.
Well, he's got the helmet on. Snort says, "Cow on wall."
Murder by death.
Yay!
Oh, he's happy there. He's happy.
Yeah, he's happy. Oh dear, dear. Let's then, but yeah, that
But he's got his Christmas hat on.
yeah, but just got the Christmas hat on.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yay!
Yes. Oh dear, dear. Let's see. All right, I'm going to look some more. I've done the Rubik's Cube while underwater, blah, blah. Huh.
Quickest way to solve a Rubik's Cube is with a sledgehammer.
Does it? I agree totally. I agree totally, Pudgy. Fan outsider says, on the wall. Use your preposition.
Yeah.
Oh, God. We've got another grammar person here. Ah, here's one. For Stellar Heather.
Ooh.
Rodents of unusual size showing up.
Yeah.
That just
Whoa.
in the first quarter. We had an opossum on the field about the 15th.
Right.
Happy about being escorted out of the stadium.
Glad that guy had that stick with the thing on. I didn't know that was at every event. That was impressive.
Oh yeah, big time.
What the heck is Larry doing there?
What?
What the heck is Larry doing there? He's not supposed to be in Texas.
Larry.
Larry.
Yeah, he's
Larry-
supposed to be in Kansas.
Oh.
Pudgy's gonna have to have a word with him.
Actually,
Well, we'll
I
have
thought
to
that
wait,
was
won't it?
I thought that was Petey the possum.
Oh, that looks like Larry.
Larry? Okay.
They all look alike.
Um
Pudgy's
was the
gonna
night
tell-
before
Pudgy's gonna tell Larry, and Larry's gonna be like, "We don't all look alike. This is Larry. This is Lawrence. This is Leo. This is Lewis. This is."
I have
possums with
enough kids I can't remember their names. I'm not...
Slaughter Pooper says, "'Twas the night before Christmas, and not a creature was staring, not even a moose." Ay, ay, ay. And Phantom Outsider says, "No, that was from Murder by Death."
Yep.
Or
One
what
of my
is it, Harv?
favorites.
Let's see. Yeah, it was near the end of the first quarter when Larry jumped out onto the gridiron.
And they're
So it was
dragging
just
him
a
away.
random. I assumed it was a mascot, but obviously not.
I don't know.
I
Oh,
think I still have that one.
here's one. A Florida driver was issued a citation when sheriff's deputies determined his truck labeled Booty Patrol too closely resembled a Border Patrol vehicle. The DeSoto County Sheriff's Office said the white Chevy Silverado, which bears a green stripe on the side and the words Booty Patrol on the back, had been spotted in several counties.
Mm-hmm.
The driver was cited under law banning vehicles from having red and blue lights that too closely resemble the lights on law enforcement vehicles.
Yeah.
Comments underneath the sheriff's office Facebook post indicate the truck is a show vehicle, and the lights were only ever used in the filming of a music video, not on any public roads. Oh, boy. Yeah.
In Pennsylvania, that's Article 75, Section... Title 75, Section 471 and 472 under the Authorized Vehicles Code.
Did you have the same car, John?
No, I just used to be a firefighter, and I had blue lights on the truck.
Hi, hello, Admiral Teague. How are you, sir?
Yeah, hi,
Hey there.
Hello, Admiral.
Yeah, that law is known as the 2-life crew law.
Yeah.
Oh, let's.
There you go, Carla. That was in a cemetery
look at
one
that.
day.
Ah.
That was a groundhog about 2 foot long that started running towards me.
Ah.
And you took a photo?
Yeah. That was just before he started coming right at me, and it's like...
Well, he probably didn't like the photo.
Yeah, he was like, I look fat in that photo. Take another one. That's all he wanted. He wanted you to delete the photo.
I like that. The famous Irish marsupial, Seamus Opossum. And hello to you, Admiral Teague.
Hi, Teague.
He's part of the Royal Shakespearean Actors. Hey, they let Patrick Stewart in.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, you haven't experienced Hamlet until it's done by a possum.
Especially with those snarly faces.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need one of those. What do you call those neck things?
Yeah.
Ruffle. They don't need a ruffle. They always wear one.
Animal Outsider said, but Snorty really, really wanted to inspect the booties. Snorty!
Well, maybe that was the truck going after Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, and whenever the booty patrol truck is driving around, it keeps playing the same song and be so corny.
Oh, God.
Poor John. Poor John.
Oh, dear.
Just for the record, Raymond, that wasn't me.
You take care, Admiral Teague.
Yeah, bye, Admiral.
See you later.
Yeah, that's because Mr. John has a different funny T-shirt. It goes FBI, Federal something Inspector.
Yeah.
Yeah. Phantom Outsider says, but it has to be in the original possum for full effect.
Yeah.
In the original possum. Gnarly teeth and all.
To be or not to be.
I thought it was to pee or not to pee if there's a sex shot or something.
No, Carla, that's the skunk version.
Oh dear.
Yeah, Pudgy heard the reviews on their version of Romeo and Juliet. It stinks.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was a tale of star-crossed catheters.
Okay. Snort just sent this live picture. I gotta. All right, let's see here. Okay.
Live,
Let's see.
unedited, uncensored, unvarnished.
Okay, we lost Dalek. Let's see something.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
The breaking
Come back,
news
Dalek.
is so epic,
It's
Dalek
technology.
disappeared.
Oh, yeah, that's the guy. Look at him. Is that real?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's a real one.
That's a big one. He must be like 8 foot high or something.
Holy moly!
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why they say you don't want to play with those things. They
Wow,
they play rough.
that is a moose.
Yeah.
Oh no. Snort said Carla sent that.
It was on Twitter. Black guy.
Wow.
I know. No wonder people wreck their cars when they hit one.
Yeah.
That must actually be one of the biggest. Maybe he's a Guinness Book of Records.
Yeah, they get a little huge.
Oh.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, speak of the devil. Comic Relief Crusader.
Yeah.
Huge.
Hello.
Huge moose.
Hello.
And yes, it's real. Hello, Comic Relief Crusader.
I wonder if they just get hungry, they become like, you know what, stuff it. I know where there's a good meal.
Yeah. Leaf flavored sherbet.
Everyone's looking at him. See, there's a truck in the back as well. They're just staring at it like, what do we do?
Yeah, when they should be
Are
running.
they,
The guys in
they
the truck are like,
aggressive?
they can be. And whenever Pudgy's around, Pudgy waves like, "Hello, Mr. Moose," and the moose, if the moose doesn't say hi and looks annoyed, you stay away from the moose. It's all those dummies that like, I'm gonna go say hi and take a picture with the moose, and then the moose shakes his head and stomps his foot, and that's another sign that you go away. But they get closer and closer, and then the moose is like, I'm gonna show you how we do things in Saskatchewan.
Yep.
And I don't even live in Saskatchewan. I'm in Minnesota.
Snorter Poopa says, nice
Have a nice
puppy.
flight. Yeah.
And I'm outside, it says, did you see the story in Canada of a young moose who was about to be num-num for one of Snort's black cousins? But a car scared him off, and the moose was raised by humans.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Humans raising a moose.
They eventually returned him to the wild. They eventually returned him to the wild, and for the last 25 years comes to visit his human friends. Hello, Phantom Boomer.
Hey there.
Hi, Phantom Boomer.
Hello, how are you? We've got Phantom outside and we got Phantom Boomer. We got two Phantoms here. Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Dalek's laptop is doing things.
Oh, no.
That it shouldn't.
Uh-oh. Exterminate.
Yeah.
Reprogram.
It's doing something else, Mr. Raymond. Defrag! Defrag!
Yes. Defrag. Defrag.
Yeah. That's what happens when you run the film of a hand grenade backwards.
Stupid laptop. He says, stupid laptop. Yeah. Hello. Hello there, Phantom Outside or Phantom Boomer. And Legatus Legion Eye, who we have not heard from for a bit. He says that was Bullwinkle J Moose between acting gigs.
Yeah.
Hey, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, want me to pull a rabbit out of this? Watch me pull a rabbit out of this hat. Oh, no. Okay. Watch we gotta handle the stick judiciously, Pudgy. You know, we got this. You know, it does It does start this chain reaction.
Yeah, you don't like those.
No. Critical mass.
Yeah, that's what
Uh,
happens when you give Snore the Poopus onions and garlics and beans and habaneros and soda pop, and you shake them up and down and wait 10 minutes.
Okay. He was trying to look something on Steam and both it and StreamYard crap. Ooh, dear. Let's see. Oh, my
I'm
ass.
gonna have to go in a minute. I need to sort out my boys for something.
Okay.
Bye, Carla.
Yeah.
Carla,
Thanks for
thank you for
having
being.
me.
Thank you for being here.
I hope
Okay.
Dalek gets back on soon.
Yep.
See
You take care,
everybody.
Carla. Bye, Carla.
Bye. Bye.
Okay. And then there were
You
three.
did a thing.
You did a thing. Or
See
I
ya,
did
Carla.
a thing.
Take care.
Have fun. Okay. Man, I clicked the wrong button and the odd news disappeared.
And then
Let's
the
see.
bombs went off all over the place.
Did someone say bomb?
No. I said mom.
Sniffles.
Yeah, all your base art belong to us.
Snortus is having way too Sniffles is having way too much fun back there. And that's what we were talking about, Phantom Outsider. If you fill Snortopupus with Mexican food, beans, soda, and shaken, you should stand to the sides because either end can be problematic. Oh dear. Oh dear. That reminds me of a meme.
Dun.
Love it.
Oh dear. Let's see. Come on, why are you not opening right? Come on.
Okay, comic relief. Lurk away.
Oh, comments. Don't mind me. Just lurking, doing a hungry test. Yes. Oh dear.
Look at my arm. Hey. And things.
I'm looking. Panel breaking. Okay, I don't see it there. Ah, come on. Where is it?
Go, Raymond, go. Go, Raymond, go.
Yeah, da, 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 da. All right. Oh, come on, where are you? I know you're there. Ah, there it is. And as long as we're talking about Snortopupus and Mexican food.
I know where this is going.
Of course you do.
Working.
There. Sleeping bag. Sleeping bags are the soft tacos of the bear world.
That never gets old.
No, it does not.
That. I love that.
Let's see.
And somewhere Mexican Iron Man gets really annoyed.
He says, Comic Relief says, don't mind me, just lurking, doing a hungry test. Alex
Testing to
says,
see if you're hungry.
Maybe it's because I was trying to make my laptop do too much at once.
Could be.
Yeah. It involves a 60s Giant Man, Ant-Man, and Electro. Ooh, that's interesting. And also, if you choose to do that, make sure Dalek 451 has a few of his Daleks to clean up the aftermath. They are hermetically sealed in the hazmat suits. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Decontaminate.
Decontaminate. Yep. Let's see.
Pudgy used to have the Law and Order sound dun dun, but it went away because the sound effect apparently NBC wanted it to go away. But anyway, dun dun.
Yep.
On today's episode of the Dalek Special Hazardous Materials Cleanup Unit, the members of an elite squad of Daleks have been trained to clean up the messes of a certain polar bear that shall remain nameless. These are their stories. Dun dun.
Hey, Fat says hello from the break room. How you doing, buddy?
How
you doing? Hey, let's all give.
Remember, Mr. Fett, do not buy anything from the vending machine with mayonnaise in it.
Yes.
True.
How you doing, brother, man?
Yeah, take care. How you doing, brother? Phantom Outsider says, how does a Dalek use a laptop as they don't have laps?
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, yes, Pudgy.
why should you never try to lie to an X-ray technician?
I don't know. Why should you never try to lie to an X-ray technician?
Because they can see right through you.
Yeah.
What kind of clothing does a house wear?
What type of clothing does a house wear?
An address.
I was gonna say house dress, but you know.
Oh, I just found out something. I don't need this tag. I don't need this tag for Major Kong. I don't need this tag for Major Kong. Because look what he's got on his butt.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Major Kong.
As long as it doesn't say do not open till Christmas.
Hey, Mr. Raymond, isn't that called a tramp stamp?
My God.
Awesome.
Oh, that just gave me a headache.
Pudgy has learned all sorts of new stuff over on Twitch.
Yep.
I think Cobalt is creating a monster.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope you're feeling better soon, Fat.
Yes, me too. Snort says, he says, hey everyone, sore throat is kicking my today. Yeah. Well, it was an epic stream. Yep. Heck, I'm starting, I still have the issues for a couple of weeks ago, but 4 to 5 hours really shreds my vocal cords.
Yep.
And I even have help here. I even have help from the pod, an elite team of Dalek cleaners. If you have a mess and you can find them, maybe you can hire the Dalek cleaners. Sanitize. Da 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 da.
Yeah. Now, obviously, Dalek 451 would have to be Hannibal, but Can you imagine Dalek 451 rolling around with a bunch of gold chains? I pity the fool! Exterminate!
Yeah. Yeah.
With the lights arranged in a mohawk.
Guess that explains why Doomcock drinks to his stream to keep his throat well lubricated.
Yeah, but the biggest problem with Doomcock, he starts off with water, switches over to whiskey, winds up on scotch, and by the end of the evening he's on tequila, and then the show is over.
Yeah.
I talked more.
Go ahead.
Says, Fett says, I talked more on that stream last night than I have in the last 10 years.
Yep. Wow.
Oh, yeah. Fett, I know you needed it. It was great. It was epic.
Yep.
We've got to figure something out when I've got the away missions. We'll talk. In fact, I got a proposal for you when we talk this week. I'll send it to you. Snorter Pooper says, I can see Dalek smoking that cigar. I just love it. I just love it when a plan comes together. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey, he could draw. Oh, yeah. He can paint. We've got a new paint scheme for Dalek. The A-Team, Dan. The A-Team Dalek.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
The A-Team Dalek. Yeah. We got to make that happen.
Yeah. Right alongside the Dukes of Hazzard Dalek.
Yeah. They just a couple.
He's a good old Dalek.
I'll let you know, Pat. When it comes to dirt and germs against the Dalek cleaners, they don't have a prayer. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da. Let's see. Face Dalek, Mr. T Dalek,
yeah.
Howling Mad Dalek, Hannibal Dalek.
You know, Pudgy, remember watching the A-Team movie? You know, the new one. You know, and Murdoch was wearing the 3D glasses. Hey, it looks like these bullets are coming right towards us. Oh, maybe that's the reason Daleks have the glowing eyepiece. They've been wearing 3D glasses this entire time. The doctor is so close. It's like we can touch him. And the doctor's like, I've been here this entire time. And they're like, oh, these glasses are broken. This one looks like a lady.
Oh, remember the little view things where you go in and you look at
the Viewmaster.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Viewmaster. I love my Viewmaster.
Yep.
One of my first slides, one of my first presentations was the Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea.
Mm-hmm. There he is.
You take care, Fat.
I'm back.
You take care, Fat.
Yeah, bye, Fat. Hi, Dalek.
Take care.
And I've learned my lesson. Don't look around on Steam for extra more Gary's Mod add-ons. Don't do it during a stream because then you will crash.
Okay. That will, that would do it.
And the other thing that Pudgy learned was, whenever you are running Half-Life 2, don't leave the program to look at YouTube, because all of a sudden it knocked out the audio in the OBS thing. It took Cobalt and a couple nice streamers that stopped by during the Pudgy show to fix it. Turns out it's a bug within OBS as well as the Half-Life 2 engine, which oddly enough is what Gary's Mod runs on.
So there's bugs in the system.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
you got to call Dalek to exterminate.
The Dalek team. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. They howling mad Dalek.
Yeah.
Howling mad Dalek.
Oh, Dalek.
I ain't getting on a plane, Dalek. I am not getting into a Dalek. Don't you dare get me into a Dalek. I don't get into a Dalek.
Yep.
What do you mean? You're out of biscuits?
But can you name the 2 shows that were on after the A-Team?
Was it the Fall Guy?
Nope.
No. Let's see. If we're gonna go with the old shows, because Putty had the old channel on one time, it was Knight Rider. So let's see, Knight Rider, Bonanza, Gunsmoke, MASH.
Phantom Outsider, it says Riptide and Airwolf.
Nope. It was Hunter and Remington Steele.
Oh, okay.
Damn it, I wish I could do that.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. Phantom Outsider says the reason Daleks are so angry is they hate dirt and disorder, as they are a race of extremely fussy Felix Ungers. Everyone on A-Team as Felix Unger.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Putty's a little fuzzy on that reference. Are you talking The Odd Couple?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So Felix was the angry one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Felix was the fuss. Felix was the fuss budget.
Yep.
Okay.
There was a show that I really liked by the maker of the A-Team called Renegade. Anybody remember that show?
Nope.
Oh.
Possibly. Was it the one where he rode on a motorcycle?
Yeah. It was Lorenzo.
Lorenzo Lamas?
Yep, Lorenzo Lamas.
Oh, there's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
Yeah, he was on a. Let's see, Renegade.
Yeah, Pudgy sort of remembers that show. There used to be something called the Power Block, and then Kevin Sorbo was Hercules, and then Lucy Lawless was Xena.
Yep.
Yeah. And of course, the reason I remember Hunter is Stephanie Kramer. Wow.
Oh yeah. Yes. Oh yeah.
She was sweet.
Was she another deer with a rack?
Yep.
Oh.
Brunette. I think she had blue eyes.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Let's see.
I remember the Xena show.
And her hedgehogs were contracted for 18 hours.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
Timey-wimey.
Timey-wimey. Well, let's see. Oh, wow. Phantom Outsider said Renegade looked like an 80s romance cover show.
Really?
No, it was he was a cop. He was a cop who was trained and had to go on the run. remembering Remington Steele because Stephanie Zimbalist. Yes.
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 And all his references to great old movies.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Hello. Oh, and the co-actor. For a toxic, what was it, 20-year-old or something like that? For a toxic 20-year-old, his female co-star. Oh wow.
Yeah.
In Renegade.
Toxic Avenger.
Because he always did those hair blowing in the wind poses in the commercials for Renegade.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Silk stockings with Mitzi capture. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I remember that one.
Yeah, Renegade had the guy with the hair. Kevin Sorbo had hair. And they would position themselves in a certain way, and then they would be on covers. Because Kevin Sorbo was also on a whole bunch of books. A lot with some guy named Fabio, and they made a lot of money just standing there. They no shirt on. Usually had pants or had like pants like the Hulk from the '70s show, Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they made millions, and all they had to do was stand there. And Pudgy's like, Pudgy can stand there and flex. Where's Pudgy's millions? And a nice book publisher said, "You're a hedgehog. Women don't want to look at a hedgehog flexing." And Pudgy's like, "Pudgy can flex harder. How much do you lift, bruh? Pudgy can lift 1 pound."
Yeah.
Which is proportional. You got to look at the proportion.
Yeah, cookie in each paw.
Let's see here. Hold on. I must find. Let's see. Oh,
now there's one for Phantom Outsider. What exactly would Pudgy be flexing? Yeah.
Oh, we've got a snort contribution.
Now, the extent of Pudgy's flexing is Pudgy rolls in the ball, Pudgy rolls out of the ball.
Yeah.
Sir Snort of Poopus.
Oh, nice.
That's Snorter Shakespeare.
Awesome.
That is a pretty picture.
Love it.
Yeah. Boy, can you imagine if that was made out of glass and then you could connect it to a bottle for alcohol?
Yeah.
Even better is if this polar bear was a pour spout.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Snorter Poopa says it's Billy Bob Shakespeare.
Hey.
Hey, Billy Bob.
Two houses, both alike in dignity, in fair Verona, where we lay our scene. From old grudge may break to new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. So you better wash up before dinner.
That was good. That was good, John.
Thank
you. The Snorter's Poopa's Q Burr on a Harlequin cover. Ooh. Let's see. What exactly would Pudgy be flexing? His quail scooter? His quail shooters? Oh man, I can't speak anymore.
Boy, Pudgy flexed too hard if quills start popping off.
Alex got another StreamYard crash.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay.
Now, one time Pudgy shaved Pudgy's belly. That way Pudgy could get suntan. Pudgy learned never to do that again.
Yeah.
Oh,
Pudgy
let's see.
didn't have any. Pudgy didn't have any of the coolie stuff. Whenever Pudgy got sunburned, so Pudgy had to stay in the river, and then the beaver showed up and like, Pudgy, what are you doing in the river? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy shaved belly to get suntan, and they're like, why did you do that? And Pudgy's like, Pudgy thought it was a good idea, and they're like, maybe we should do it. And Pudgy said, no, don't do it. Then the beavers decided to shave their bellies too, and then they got suntans, and but they always spend time in the river anyway, so they're like, okay, that.
Yeah.
It's only whenever they got out of the river and their suntans rubbed along the ground while they were moving the logs and limbers and timbers and yimbers and all other words and embers out of the water.
Yeah.
And that's the reason why you should subscribe to Dalek 451.
Yes, please. Let's see. Tenor.com. Okay, gotta find one. Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Let's see.
Yeah, Cobalt took Pudgy to some place called Ollie's, and Pudgy found a whole bunch of hedgehogs that were hanging out there, and Pudgy went to go play, but it turned out that they weren't playing; they were actually working there. So Pudgy's like, what are you guys doing? And they're like, oh, we're working. We're in the process of putting all the stuff on the bottom shelf. Because as you know, all the important stuff is on the bottom shelf. So that way, all the tall animals have to get down on their bellies and reach their paws way in the back to find the thing. And of course, everyone has to walk down the aisle to get into the same place that the big animal is trying to get the thing on the bottom shelf all the way in the back. And, well, they wait? No, they won't wait. Yay, hedgehog time.
Yeah. Awesome. Oh, he cute.
Look at that smile.
Yep. He's happy.
Yeah.
Little ears, he had a cookie and a bath.
But he's not Pudgy, and he's not Major Kong.
And he knows where the firing pin for the confetti cannon is.
Oh, yeah. Snortapoopa says, what wind through yonder window breaks? Oh.
I think we covered that earlier.
Please, if you like the fun here, please put a tip in the tip jar. It's pinned up there. It's pinned up there, so if you're so inclined.
Yeah, with a mixture of Hungarian goulash and root beer.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh dear, oh dear. Umak's hedgehog style. Dalek liked it. He says big hugs and snuggles. And Phantom Outsider says, Snortapoopas, will you quit breaking wind into windows? Oh dear.
Well, everyone thought the Wind in the Willows was a good book. It turns out it was a cautionary tale of polar bears and fried onions.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Mr. Raymond, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. That's what the mute button is, but I didn't catch it in time.
Well, Pudgy knows it's a Sunday show, and you have work tomorrow. Mr. John has work tomorrow, and so is it time for?
Nope. Mr. Raymond is off tomorrow.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's see. He's really happy after that. He gets a cookie. Yay.
Yay.
All right. So.
Yeah.
One day we gotta get
night.
what?
I'm still recovering from last night.
Yeah. Well, we went to bed. We went to bed close to 12:30, 1 o'clock.
Yep.
And then Snoopy decided he's going to do his midnight excursions.
Yes.
All right. Hello back. Welcome back, Dalek.
Ah, there he is.
Guess who's back?
Yeah, I'm
Again.
back.
Dalek's back. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Tell a friend. Tell a friend.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm back, but unfortunately, I think I'm gonna have to just give up on the whole Dalek Gary's mod thing for the moment.
It's giving you bad issues, huh?
It's just giving me trouble. I mean, I had to. I mean, it wasn't just Stream. It was. I mean, this time it wasn't just StreamYard that crashed. My Chrome browser froze completely. I had to completely restart my laptop just to get back in here.
Yeah.
That's been going on with Pudgy's Chrome as well. You know, Pudgy doesn't know what's going on.
Mm.
Yeah, Pudgy was watching the video. Oh boy, Hedgehog time. Yay!
Yep. The one playing in the water.
Yep. And of course, the kitty cat getting free scratchies.
Yeah, I was going to bring that one up.
Cute. It's adorable.
Bath time for a hedgehog. Aww.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know, it's funny you should be looking at. Oh, kitty.
He's saying,
my
this
new
fun.
Scratching post.
This fun. And the hedgehog's going, hey, stop it.
Yeah. You're getting dandruff all over me.
Oh, Phantom. Okay, that one to the left isn't funny. Snorterpoopus, that's a pot fry basket. That's a fry basket. That's not water. That's not water at all.
Nah.
What would you do if a cat was doing that to you, Pudge?
Well, Pudgy would do the same thing. Roll in the ball, put head down. You know, the kitty cat would scratch around for a while, and then Pudgy would wait until Kitty got head towards Pudgy's rear end, and then Pudgy would. Pudgy deploy chemical screen.
Not as subtle as a laser pointer, but effective.
Yeah.
And then the kitty cat goes, mew. Pudgy speaks from experience. This has happened before because there's a kitty cat that lives in the forest.
That cat is going, my favorite new loofah.
Yeah.
Hello, Comet.
Hey.
Hey,
Comet. So my wife is getting me ready for winter. And with this frozen kind of cape shawl thing, and the fuzzy bits are getting in my eyes.
Yeah.
But on the plus side, I look glorious. Can I say?
Yes.
Yep.
You look marvelous.
I do. The things. Yes, my wife made this, so she wants me to show it off to the internets, the interwebs, and
Awesome.
There you go. So
stand up and do a twirl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
turn on the runway.
Work it.
I am letting it go.
Awesome. Oh, I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy.
Man, exactly.
Father
Oh, God.
Comics, bring us a present.
Exactly. Oh God, that
We do
buzz
not
is
talk
getting in my
about
eyes.
Bruno.
Welcome back, Admiral.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Yes.
Pudgy
So-
sing the wrong song. Oh.
Thanks to my wife on another dare. Yes, I'm wearing this now. So
Expecting a blizzard or perhaps an outbreak of moose.
it's an outbreak of moose. It's definitely an outbreak of moose. So
Looks like you got back right in time, Teague says.
the things I do, I love my wife. I love my wife.
Snoda Poopa says, that huge. That huge. And Phantom says, so little blue riding hood. We lost your sound, comic.
I think you're muted.
He's talking to his wife.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah.
So little blue riding hood.
Yes. So she said, "Oh, I dare you to go on Raymond's channel and wear this." And just like last year for the unspeakable scene,
which
shall never be spoken of again.
Oh,
So-
What a bet.
Sorry, Bucko. Sorry, Bucko.
That's true. Yeah. No, I'll
Sorry,
give
you
that.
are
So-
immortalized on the kitty table.
Oh, feel that. So
Could be worse, Mr. Raymond.
What?
He could be wearing that blue hood with no shirt on.
Oh,
exactly.
Oh,
That can be arranged, but no.
No.
It's
Yeah,
cold in
See?
my. It's cold, and my nipples would be 3 centimeters long. So.
Here we go. Immortalized on the kitty table.
Exactly.
On the good ship lollipop.
Phantom
Beefy
Boomer
legs in that
says, what?
I got beefy legs in that one. Wow.
Yeah.
Phantom Boomer says, comic relief, you look marvelous.
Yes, simply marvelous. So
Let's see.
I look
Burr-
fabulous.
Yeah.
Burr is interested as to when you're headed through the woods to Grandma's house for a reason.
Yeah.
At about 1:45. So
Yeah.
Little blue rat. Little blue. Oh, I can't say.
Little Blue Riding Hood, Grandma. Brr. Were you expecting a wolf?
The host is broken. Snortopoopas broke the horse. Host.
See, even the ribbon is all like glittery and all that. So,
wow.
Yes,
Neat.
glitter ribbon. That's how good my wife's skill is. So
Awesome.
and she didn't even pay me to say that. So
Wow.
Legata says, oh, Legata says, should that instead of being the blue cape be orange so you could do your personification of Captain Chaos?
Ooh, yes. That'd be awesome.
Yeah. From the Cannonball Run. Yes. Make it so.
Chaos.
Make it so, Ms. Comic Relief Crusader.
Exactly.
Make him Captain Chaos.
They want you to make an orange cape. Okay. Yes. So I can do my personification of Captain Chaos from Cannonball Run.
Yeah, well, this is like, this isn't even your size.
Well, no, I got that.
Wait
You
a
gotta
minute.
make it huge. 6-foot train. Just spread out all over the place.
Wait, Mr. Raymond,
Yeah, Pudge.
what was Dom DeLuise in Cannonball Run 2? Wasn't he wearing a blue cape for that one?
Huh.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, because he didn't want to be Captain Chaos anymore. He wanted to be, what, Captain America?
Let's take a look. All right, Cannonball Run 2.
But I thought I'd drop in, say hi. I'm taking a break.
I'm
from
glad
this
you
week.
came here.
Taking a break
from
from my Hungry Boy tests. So yes, this one's a fun one, which includes 60s Giant Man, Ant-Man, and Electro.
Wow.
Yeah. And 3 panels, all different sizes, all different shapes. And wonder if I should show you what I got so far.
Sure.
Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yeah.
All right, give me a sec. I'm looking. Okay, I will come back.
Yep.
I have yet to finish the last panel because I have not even done any of the backgrounds yet. Okay, so and I'm doing this on 11/17, so I don't know.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if it'll show up good. So you got Giant Man, obviously, Hank Pym, confronting Electro. I still have to do the shading on that. And then, doing Electro right now, so everything has to be like at different angles. And he's like, zap, zap, zap. Getting Hank Pym, he's like, ah! Right? So shrinking back down.
Cool.
So
nice.
But just so you guys know, because I'm training hard up for that didn't sound right. To training hard, right? To train up because as King Dolphin and myself have probably explained several times, we're planning on doing this comic.
Yes.
This Dolphin Wars comic. So still training up. And this looks like a lot of fun in games, but Hungry Boy is a harsh taskmaster, but it's a fun. He's a fun harsh taskmaster.
Yeah. At least he's buying me time because I'm still working on my part.
There you go. And I got to do this particular exercise 5 times.
Boy,
wow.
Yeah. So this is attempt number 1. And so the next time I do attempt number 2, I should be able to kind of change the proverbial camera angles for each character, right? So it gets you practicing in the brain, right? So you have to kind of see it like on a movie set, right? Different camera angles and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Very cool comic.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But according to him, I am, doing pretty darn good so far. Yeah.
Good.
Great.
There we go.
Good. Great. Congrats.
Oh, and I did finish something for Canadian Spider-Man too.
Oh.
Yes. So he's quite happy. You want to see it?
Sure, why not?
Okay, fine. Well, we're filling time. You get an exclusive.
Unless he's giving you an NDA.
No. Because thank God Canadian Spider-Man is not like that. But you know what? It's fun. It's fun because obviously his handle is obviously it is what it is. There we go. For Canadian Spider-Man.
I love it.
Nice.
I love it. That's nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So it took me a little bit to find the actual font from like the old Marvel Spider-Man comic books, right? So I found that. I managed to find that. Actually, I managed to find the guy that made the font for the Marvel comic.
Yeah.
And then so the rest is you just take the words and just put in Canadian and there you go. So he has his title. I made a little banner for him for his channel, and of course it's red and white because Canadian.
I love the maple leaf with the spider legs.
Yeah,
exactly.
I like that too.
Neat.
So. Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Awesome.
I should have added some maple leaves probably in the webs.
Yeah.
So coming out of the web shooters.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go.
All right.
Canadian Spider-Man's YouTube avatar. There you go.
Awesome.
So, yeah. So when next you
Awesome.
see it,
Very awesome.
that's
Yes,
what it'll
very
be.
awesome.
There you go.
Yes. All right.
Very good.
I try.
Da, da. Captain USA, it's a living. Phantom Outsider says, well, the maple syrup is what makes the web sticky.
Exactly.
And delicious.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nom,
Can't
nom,
beat
nom,
that.
nom.
Nom, nom, nom,
Wait a
nom, nom.
minute. Does that mean Canadian Spider-Man, instead of spinning webs, spins sugar?
Probably.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Spinning sugar means cotton candy.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ah, there we go.
I'm
Love
loving
Mm.
cotton candy.
Meanwhile, in Canadian Spider-Man's lair,
No, we call it candy. We call it candy floss over here.
Aha.
Yes,
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I gotta get going and
All right.
and finish this test up and whatnot. And
Okay.
but I will catch you guys out there in the beyond.
Yep.
Yes.
While you're looking at Pudgy's relatives.
whole new
Playing a lot.
Have a
world.
great one, comics.
Yeah, you take care, comic.
Comic. Whole new world of imagination or possibilities.
Hey,
I
speaking
was
of,
thinking Steppenwolf, but yeah.
it's a funny thing. Funny thing with looking at these hedgehog pictures. Recently, my mom gave me a suggestion that maybe I could do some part-time work at a place at a hedgehog rescue center.
Oh, cool.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be neat.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, day 1 is registration. Dial digits is a security badge. Day 2, 50 hedgehogs are all covering his entire body, bouncing happily. And he's like,
Yep.
play. I can only play one at a time. And they're like, play with us, play with us, play with us.
I love the hat. Now
Yeah.
that's Pudgy with a style. Pudgy
Yeah.
with style.
Look at that.
Film noir Pudgy.
Yeah, film noir Pudgy.
You get the spikes, eh?
Yeah.
We're going to be controlling all the bakeries in the Tri-County area.
Yeah.
Don
We'll
Pudgy.
always have Dalek.
Don Pudgy.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of a British scone? Well, you know what? We call those muffins here. See?
I love that. He even did the thing. His
Yep.
nose did the same.
See?
I make him a cookie you can't refuse.
Oh, that would be great. And Pudgy's running around with a Tommy gun filled with jelly beans. Yeah, the jelly beans are the non-hurdy rounds. If Pudgy's
Yeah.
really bad, Pudgy load Tic Tacs.
Oh, that's evil. That's
I like
evil.
Tic Tacs.
And not the
Yeah.
orange ones that taste good. Pudgy didn't love the spearmint ones.
I love
Ah,
the orange ones.
it's funny but evil. Raccoons have to wash their food. A friend used to go to the zoo and toss some sugar cubes. Ooh.
Yeah.
And there are YouTube videos of people giving raccoons cotton candy. Ah.
Pudgy watched this one channel, and they went out into the woods, and they got 3 of those big Costco tubs of peanut butter, and they made a huge mound of peanut butter out in the forest, on top of a rock, and they stuck the whole peanuts, with the shells and everything into the peanut butter mound, and they set up cameras, and then. And at first, there was a whole bunch of raccoons that found it. And they're just much the way having a good time. And then, then in the daytime afterwards, 20 bears showed up, and they're like, "Oh, but did they eat the peanut butter? No, they really liked the peanuts. They just kept taking the peanuts out of the peanut butter and just kept munching on it."
Wow. Silly bears.
Yep.
And there was another one. They put a whole bunch of corn out in a big basket and waited to see who showed up. And of course, once the deer found out, they just stayed there munching away, munch.
Yep. So they knew where to get their corn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hot buttered corn in your area.
Yeah. The corn is strong in this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Henceforth, we shall name this place Corn Hub. Beat you to it, Phantom.
At least you're able to.
You know what would be great? You go to the grocery store and they have all the corn set up in one area, and then they put the sign over Corn Hub.
Yep.
And there's a whole bunch of people that go in there and giggle every day, and the grocery workers have no idea why, except for the younger ones.
Yep. That's the great thing living around here. We don't have to go to the store for corn. We got farms all around, and a few of them sell the corn on the weekend from their roadsides.
Oh.
Well, is it the sweet corn or the feed corn? Because the feed corn doesn't taste right at all.
Oh, sweet corn.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, feed corn is what we call cow corn.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good at all.
Yeah, the cows like it, but the humans, not so much. Unless, of course, you grind it for cornmeal and make cornbread.
Ah. Snorter Poopa says corn is just amazing.
Yeah.
Another trip to the kitty table. And Little Blue Riding Hood, Comic Relief Crusader, says, corn? Corn? Corn. Oh, boy. Let's see.
Of course, the thing I hated about sometimes going to the corn farmers was you would get the corn and then pull back the shucks, and sometimes there'd be one of those corn worms on it that looks like a circus tent walking. I hate those.
Isn't that like a mother shucker?
Yeah.
Isn't what?
Never mind.
Actually, don't answer that.
Yeah. Dalek sensor blankie.
Well, thanks.
Let's see.
Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot I had that. Oh man, it's just it's too bad. It's too bad. I don't think we'll be able to. Don't know if I'll be able to get that whole get Gary's mod running again because I just remembered a recent add-on I got for it, which I think would be really cool to show you all, but I don't think I should risk it.
Yeah, you don't want to blow up again. Snorter Poopa says waddles off with the bib.
Yeah.
And what is this hedgehog eating?
It's either a food pellet or
whatever it is, he loves it.
Yep. Buddha hedgehog being tempted.
Nom, 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 nom.
He's on the path to enlightenment. And he falls over.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And then there's the little walking hedgehog.
Oh. I
What?
found Pudgy's determined face.
Uh-oh.
I found Pudgy's determined face.
Awesome.
Really?
Yes.
Cool.
Oh, now that's the determined.
Oh,
face.
yes.
That's the determined face.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's great.
Yeah, determined face.
Preparing to unscramble an egg.
Yes.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yep. He will. Oh.
Gesundheit.
Thank you. Goddess Legionized says it wibbles, it wobbles. Did it roll? It did roll over. And then Phantom Outsider has the perfect comment. He was told no more cookies today. Oh, yeah, I'd be angry too.
And now
Guts.
you know the horror movies that Pudgy Hedgehog would make.
Yes.
Night of no cookies.
Yep.
Episode 2. The sugar is gone.
Snorter Pooper says, don't mess with the hog.
Nope.
Episode 3. The biscuiting.
Oh.
Oh my.
But Phantom Outsider says, to be fair, he already had a dozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
What's episode 4? Or are you to that point yet?
Episode 4. The return of the cookie.
Featuring paper towels.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 5. The night of the living chicken.
Oh, here's a title. Lorna Pooper says, don't make me quill you.
Yeah.
Don't make me quill you.
Oh, Hedgehogs and Kiss makeup with their new album, Dress to Quill.
Oh. Sigh. Let's see.
Oh, shoot.
And here's Fancy Pudgy.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yay.
We've
Fancy
been waiting
Pudgy.
for you, Mr. Bond.
You expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. Pudgy expects you to die.
And
That face on him.
And you know how...
Gold
and you know how-
Pudgy.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you know how Gold Pudgy would defeat Mr. Bond?
How?
With celery.
Oh.
And you know why?
Ooh.
For
Why?
every- so each stick of celery is 5 calories. To eat a stick of celery, you burn 7 calories. So it's negative. So you fill the room up with celery and trap Mr. Bond in the room with celery. And all that he has to eat is celery. And over time, over many, many years, he goes away.
Uh-huh.
Because the celery gets them, and it's more proof that vegetables are evil.
Celery is for never.
There's a reason why that whenever you get celery, it's either filled with cream cheese or peanut butter. It's to mitigate the true evil of the celery.
True.
It's taste.
Yes, true. Phantom Outsider says he went from the massage and a dozen cookies. Later, he was cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Pudgy Hedgehog, starring in License to Kill.
Yes.
Yay!
Going back to that fancy Pudgy one, before you made that Goldfinger quote, I was originally gonna say something like Pudgy Feld.
Pudgy Feld.
He's the man with the golden quills.
Yes. Wonderful golden colored hedgehog.
Mr. Gold Pudgy.
I think that goes along with the hot buttered Pudgy from earlier.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine what the Broccoli family would say if some director comes up to them, and the Broccoli family are who own it and run James Bond?
Mm-hmm.
Can you imagine what they would say if the director comes up and says, "Okay, you know what? The next version of James Bond is going to be really simple. The evil villain is a hedgehog.
Yeah.
all of the British government are hedgehogs. It's all hedgehogs throughout the entire movie."
That would be sweet.
That would be epic.
Hey,
Probably
darling,
better than our current government.
And the head villain is Major Kong.
Yes.
Yes. What's the name of a British pet store?
I think it's just I think it's just a pet shop, Pudgy.
Oh.
Yeah,
that means Pudgy has to come up with a name for the pet store. So, Hedgies are us.
Wait, were you asking me to actually name like a pet? Actually, name a pet shop?
Yeah,
I think.
how,
Sorry.
You know how with every Bond movie, there's always sponsors. Like you see the watch and you see the car. And all these sponsors always give the Broccoli family lots and lots of money to feature their products. So obviously, like every single shot with Pudgy 007 driving the little car down the road, it would pass the same pet shop every single time, with a big sign, "Come to our pet shop."
I see. I get it. Product placement or some such. I get what you mean. I think there is a big pet shop chain here in the UK. So I'm not sure. I can't remember what it's called. But I think I definitely know it's here. Hang on, let me see if I can look it up. Hang on.
Hedgehog, Pudgy Hedgehog. Da 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 da.
Da 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 da.
Yeah. And whenever Pudgy comes out of the airplane and flies overhead and pops the silk, and there's a big Union Jack flag flying overhead, and then they cut away to a shot with a bunch of humans sitting in the park, and they're like, "What the heck is going on? And why is there a hedgehog flying with a Union Jack parachute?" And then he flies.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
John, Pudgy, take over.
Yep.
I think this might be the name, might be the one I was thinking of. It's called Pets at Home.
Ah.
Okay. So every single pet shop in the movie is Pets at Home.
Yeah.
Right, I see. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Boy, Pudgy knows what car they use for the Pudgy 007 movie. There's a French car that's really, really small. Pudgy thinks it's called a Peugeot.
Yeah.
Pudgy would have so much leg room in it.
Peugeot, Pudgy. Peugeot.
Yeah, Peugeot.
Yeah.
It's a French car.
Yep.
Oh, and
that would be interesting.
Snortopoopas has named another. He's named one called probably another pet outlet here. It's called Pets Corner UK Limited.
Ah.
Right.
Ooh. Snortopoopa says Blofeld.
No, Pudgy can. You know what
Snortfeld.
Yeah.
No. You know what would be awesome?
Huh.
Snort his jaws.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that would be perfect.
He'd be walking around with big silver teeth.
Yeah. That would be impressive.
That
And
would
scary.
be, yeah. That'd be terrifying.
Or he could take over for Felix Leiter and call him Felix Heavier.
True.
Thank
you
you.
know,
Thank you.
You know, it'd also be awesome.
Huh.
Dalek rolling around with a top hat like Odd Job.
Oh, yeah.
I was just thinking of Odd Job.
That would be neat.
But Pudgy always, Pudgy knows that with all those different Bond movies, that the henchmen generally they went away. Now, Jaws was in a bunch of movies. They kept them around, which Pudgy liked because that was a nice continuity thing. That Jaws kept popping up from with different evil villains.
Yep.
It would have been great to have all those villain henchmen just joined together in one movie.
Yeah.
Jaws and Odd Job, and the little guy from Men and the Golden Gun.
Yeah.
And
Mr. Quinn and Mr.
Mr. Hip.
Yeah, from Diamonds Are Forever.
Yes. So you have all those villains,
Yeah.
from the 60s through the 80s, all joined together and just have one movie, and James Bond shows up, and if we're 80s, that'd be what, Timothy Dalton.
Yeah.
So you have Timothy Dalton show up and he's like, looks at Jaws like, didn't I already get rid of you? And Jaws just standing there smiling at him, because Jaws never did say anything, which was a nice touch for him. Although he did talk
he did talk once, one very brief line, but he wasn't really being villainous at the time.
Yeah.
Wasn't that in Moonraker?
Yep.
He says, in Moonraker. He says,
he found the girlfriend.
He found a cute little girlfriend, and he says, well,
Who had braces.
Well, here's to us.
Yep.
Oh, here's a thought. So,
Uh-oh.
Alright, so Moonraker was in the mid-80s.
Yeah.
How do you think maybe 86? So, or 84.
Earlier than that, yeah.
84?
That was still Roger Moore at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, so Jaws came down with the blonde girl, let's say 1984.
Yeah.
Alright, so you figure 1 to 2 years before the girl was pregnant and had a child. So that would put it at 86. So 86 plus 14 would be 2000, plus 23, so that girl would be 37.
Mm-hmm.
So it's entirely possible that their child is in another James Bond movie coming up as either a henchman or working for the evil organization.
Oh.
So that would be a really neat callback, saying, and have her make some reference to James Bond, like, you knew my father. He had a silver smile.
Yeah.
Right. That would be good, actually. Yeah.
That would be epic.
Yeah.
See, we've written your next movie for you. Make
All
sure
right,
you
Fred
give.
Collies, you owe us one half of a percent.
Yes.
Yeah.
You owe the pod. We are saving the franchise.
And we're keeping the toy rights.
Yes. We got the merchandising.
Yeah.
Snorter Pooper says, I prefer eating the cream cheese and skipping the celery.
Yeah, true.
Pets Corner UK Limited.
Yeah.
There are us. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
And of course he's saying, and of course he's saying, here is the normal disclaimer. Shh, that might be murky.
Yeah.
Yep.
And actually, Jaws said to his girlfriend, "Here's to us."
Well, that's what I said.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
No. Unfortunately, Patrick, give me a 30-minute hedgehog. I'm gonna boop your snoot to set the hedgehog timer for 30 minutes.
That's Phantom. That's sadly true.
Sadly, very true. Wait a minute, Patrick. I said 30 minutes, not seconds.
Your hedgehog alarm has been set.
Admiral Teague says Jaws had a nice character arc ending in, I believe, Moonraker. Yeah, he was only in 2. He was in The Spy That Loved Me
Mm-hmm.
and Moonraker.
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
It's only only 2 movies.
Yeah, because Live and Let Die didn't have.
Yeah,
it had the voodoo. It had the voodoo guy
and the guy with the metal arm.
Yeah.
No,
The man.
Mr. Raymond is.
The man with the golden gun had tattoo.
Yeah.
Spy That Loved Me had Jaws,
Mm-hmm.
and Moonraker had Jaws.
Yeah.
Yep. And then they didn't have in View to a Kill, which was
wasn't Jaws mostly in Moonraker? Wasn't he like just on his own in that? He wasn't really working for anyone.
No, I think he was working for the.
He was working for the villain in Moonraker, Drax.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah. Oh,
and that's where he meets Dolly.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The next one was the next and the last one with Moore was View to a Kill, and that one had Grace Jones, Grace Jones.
You had Octopussy and
Octopussy,
For Your Eyes Only were also in there.
Oh, okay. Okay, so but Jaws wasn't in either of those two.
Right.
In fact, I think they stopped with. Didn't they stop with the villain trying to take revenge after Jaws?
Something like that. I mean, you had Fatima Blush in one of them, but I don't remember which one.
Yeah. And the last one with Moore was View to a Kill with Grace Jones.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And she decides to delete herself by taking the bomb into the tunnel and says
that's right. Yeah. Well, not into the tunnel. She rides it out of the tunnel and it explodes and kills.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen any of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, View to a Kill had a great song. I like the Duran Duran song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a really good song.
Yeah.
And then they disappeared almost completely right after that for some reason.
Yeah. Took the bomb out of the tunnel. Teague says, For Your Eyes Only is in theaters at the same time as Never Say Never Again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, I think the filming. I think I heard somewhere the filming location for that mine was actually here in the UK.
Not
Well, it would make sense. There's a lot of abandoned tin mines, and there's the coal mines, of course.
Yeah, right. It would be.
That's true, Admiral Ting. I was not impressed with her. The Bond with the worst acting skills. We had.
Uh-oh.
Okay. We had a quick pop by Anti-Derivative Jill.
Oh, hey, Jill.
Well, she was here. Now she left.
Oh,
And Pudgy double check. Mr. Raven's right.
But let's remember, Bond is an American Hollywood movie, not British at all.
Oh, come on.
Oh, I don't know about that, T.
No. Pinewood Studios.
Yep.
Yeah, which is the same studios that made Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Oh, it did?
Well, Pudgy thinks so.
I don't remember.
It is just a step to the left.
Yeah.
Put your paws on your hips and bring your knees in tight. And it's the Pudgy thrust. Yay.
Let's see.
The time warp again.
Yep.
That's true. Well, actually, United Artists in the back of the day, and MGM.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dang, Jill popped in and. Let's see.
Come back, Jill.
Come back.
Now, you know what it is? She probably turned on the show, and as soon as she did, one of the munchkins in the background goes, "Mom!" She's like, 5 minutes. Just give me 5 minutes. Mom!
I don't see Jill in the chat anywhere.
Checking her DM. I'm checking. Unless, I saw her.
Working.
Huh.
There she was, and there she wasn't.
Yeah. I wonder if someone is being
secretive.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was quite a long time ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Barry Nelson.
Okay. Well, Dr. No.
Yeah.
Dr. No. You know, we ought to try changing Dr. We ought to try changing Dr. or James Bond movie titles to inhabitants of the pod.
When did Dr. No come out? Was it 1962 or something like that?
In that area, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely 60s. Pudgy think maybe 67.
Let me check. I have Wikipedia, or as Snorty calls it. Or as Snorty says, 62.
62. Yeah.
62.
I thought so.
I've never seen that movie. I have got to see it. I got to find a way to see it.
Yeah. Wikipedia, The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Fallacy.
True. Oh, yeah. The producer of Bond movies is Eon, but distributed in the U.S. by MGM. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Let's see. I am trying to. Let's see.
Pudgy floating.
Let's see.
Pudgy does know what's happening. Pudgy pushed the button.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Pudgy went into screensaver mode.
Ah.
Ah.
Wait, Pudgy, stop. All right, good. And Pudgy's not in screensaver mode anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. Admiral Teague. Dr. Dalek, inoculate. Okay, Legatus, that gets you to the kitty table. Let's see.
On Her Majesty's Secret Service.
Yeah.
Pudgy was watching this one of the more modern ones, Quantum of Solace, and Pudgy's like, "What the heck is going on?" Quantum of Solace is well, Pudgy's gonna use a technical term here, and somewhere, Rennie's ears are gonna start burning because Quantum of Solace is sort of like the Similarian. It's stuff that does serve a purpose. Pudgy needs to make this clear because Pudgy said that Pudgy doesn't like the Similarian, and then she sort of got mad at Pudgy. But it does serve a purpose. It was never meant to be a movie. It was supposed to be like parts that would go in other movies, but they decided not to do that and turn it into its own movie. And then people are like, "What the heck is that?"
Yeah, exactly.
But Rolex was really happy because their watches were featured everywhere.
Really?
I watched the. Yeah, speaking of Daniel Craig's films, I watched his first one not that long ago. I think it was like several months ago, or sometime late last year. I watched. I found a DVD copy of his first film, Casino Royale. I watched it.
Yeah.
And there's only one word to really sum it up. Boring.
That's a good one.
Boring. Yeah. Really, really boring.
It took a satire and did a really poor job of making it into a real James Bond movie.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, the David Niven one. The David Niven one.
Yeah.
Was classic.
Well, if Pudgy's correct, it was Casino Royale where Bond was. Then it went into Quantum of Solace, which was what the heck is that? But then it went to the Pudgy thinks the next one where they wound up in Scotland and started doing like the behind the scenes, for Bond's family.
Skyfall.
Yeah, that one was pretty good because it was more, explanation of why Bond was Bond.
Yeah.
So and it ended on a really good spot. So Pudgy's like, okay, cool. The movie's done. Daniel Craig was supposed to go away, and then he came back for another one. And that's the one where they put the Lady 007 and started doing the other stuff, and it kept getting delayed because of the thingy that starts with C.
Mm-hmm.
And then they eventually released it after, and Pudgy still remembers. So all throughout that movie, there was this one phone that was heavily shown, and the makers of the phone, they spent lots and lots of money so that everybody had the special phone. And by the time the movie was released, it was 2 versions behind. So they had to go in with CGI and digitally edit all the phones to make it look like the new model. And they had to do that part for free because whenever you... the way the Bertolis do the movies, you actually sign a contract with those companies, and they give all sorts of money. So that had never happened before. That the movie was delayed so long that it actually crossed product divisions.
Yeah. Strange world, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
So going forward, no movie ever again will be delayed that long, even if there's asteroids falling down. That 007 movie's gonna show because it's got the latest phone from Motorola in it.
Even if they have to animate it with stick figures.
And people say kids cartoons from the 80s were just glorified toy commercials.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's the thing.
Okay.
How many movies do you see with Coca-Cola prominently displayed every other scene?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Let's see. Admiral Tig is going to answer the question. The Bond movie where the theme song is Night the title is, drum roll, please. The one that stars Roger Moore. In Dr. No, the main song was Reggae 3 Blind Mice. Octopussy was All Time High. Casino Royale was You Know My Name. Another Way to Die. Quantum and Spectre was, Spectres was it? Was Writings on the Wall. And Admiral Teague says it's Octopussy. All right.
Oh, I remember that one. That was
Octopussy. Was that the one where they start the movie and the guy's running in a clown outfit?
I don't remember.
So, yeah.
All I know is that movie had more of the. It had more of the lady and not no James Bond. I mean, James Bond was barely in that movie, if I remember right.
Yeah, they really did. Yeah, they did focus on the lady assassins a lot in that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Snortapoopa says Casino Royale was a 1953 movie by Ian Fleming. The 1960s satire movie was loosely adapted from it. The Craig version was a little close to the novel, but
yeah.
Daniel Craig in any good Bond movies?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I did not notice. Maud Adams is in 3 Bond movies?
Yeah.
I know she was in Octopussy.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I think she was, yeah.
Oh, okay. Who? Oh, God. Hold on. I got to find her.
And then there was Sheena Easton sang the theme song to For Your Eyes Only. That was a good intro.
Okay, let's see. Let's find Jane Seymour. Now oh wow. Live and Let Die. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious. She was
hot.
Yes.
Probably
smoking hot.
Yeah.
I know I've seen that film, but I don't really properly remember it. The only thing about that film that for some reason sticks in my head is the theme song.
Live and Let Die by Wings.
Live and let
die. Boom, boom. Live and let die.
Live and let die.
Yeah. And Jeffrey Holder was the tall guy who ended up in 7-Up commercials.
Live and let die.
And that had to be the funniest scene in any Bond movie, was when one version of him got shot and blew half his head off and he just rolls his eyes up and another one arises. That was funny.
You know what? My favorite one.
You know something? Guns N' Roses actually did a cover of that song. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yes, they did, and that was good. Awesome. Live and let Pudgy. Live and let Pudgy. The snort who loved me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Snorter poop.
Yeah.
No, Mr. Bond. It is the Uncola.
Yep.
Let's see. The hedgehog with the golden gun.
Yep.
But I wonder if they'll. I wonder if they'll be running those collabs that there's late some soon. Since it's near to Christmas. You know, the one with the big long line of trucks.
Ah,
yeah. Let's see, strange. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. Strange nude worms. Uh-oh. Pudgy vibrating.
Uh-oh.
But you can't tell. It's 8:40, Mr. Raymond.
Okay. Wait, 30 minutes already? Wow.
But do you want to keep the show going until 9 p.m. Eastern?
Yeah, I'm going to do show notes at 9.
Okay.
Hit the snooze alarm.
Yeah, hitting the snooze alarm. I'm trying to see if I'm trying to see if that was Jill just coming into the wrong room, because I did see her.
Yeah.
She was here at the stage.
You mean she was in the studio? I thought you meant
Yeah,
in the chat.
she was in the studio. I was ready to bring her in. She popped away. Huh. Oh well.
Pudgy out in the forest.
Huh?
Pudgy's out in the forest.
Pudgy's out in the forest, yes. Let's see. View to a snort.
Yeah.
View to a snort. I mean, that one is rather fitting because, snortopupus is the synonym for death and destruction. So view for a kill, view to smort. I mean, view to smort. Ugh. View to snort.
Hey, there's Cobalt.
First day with the new tongue, Raymond?
Huh? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's Cobalt out there.
Cobalt's dropped in too.
Yeah, Cobalt's out there. He's in the he's right there in the tree. Cool. Hi, Cobalt.
Yeah.
Live and let pun.
Yeah.
Or how about quantum of pupus? Or kitty table is forever.
Yeah. Slapshot is forever.
Yeah. Dr. Pudgy.
They call him Dr. Pudge. They call him Dr. Pudge.
Dalek Finger.
Yeah. Eclairs are not enough.
Eclairs is not enough. Yeah.
Hey, Jack Lumen, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Jack Lumen, how you doing? Let's see. How you doing, Jack Lumen? Welcome. From what we heard, Fett is really hurting his voice.
Yeah.
He's resting his voice while he's working. And hey, you got the pod. What you want?
Yeah.
You got the best pod on YouTube. What do you want? Let's see. What would be another? Podraker. Wah wah wah.
Yeah.
Pudgy ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pudgy ball.
Yep.
Yep.
Was that me?
From a guy with love. I love it.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, what's the matter, Jack Lumen? Bad day? Well, we're still here for a little bit. We'll work to cheer you up. And Snort will give you the non-crunchy bear hugs. Okay, what's another rename?
Let's see.
The pudgy that loved me. Nah.
Yep.
How about the fat that loved me?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yep.
The fat that loved me. Okay.
Hey, Mr. Raymond,
Yes, Pudgy.
what weighs 6,000 pounds and wears glass slippers?
Snortopupus Cinderella.
No, Cinderella Fent.
Oh my.
Oh,
Look
the
out,
hedgehog
this
with the hedgehog with the mining helmet.
Yes.
Lights into ill. Wait, that's a thing already. Never mind.
Yeah.
You only pudge twice. Ooh.
Yeah.
Pudgy did
Sorry
some
to hear
billing.
that. Somebody put a J out there. Everybody put a J out there to show that we've got support for Jack Lumen.
Aw.
Yeah. That sounds like me too. Except mine's about every 1 minute.
Yeah. I can't do the chat, Jack Lumen, but it's there for you, buddy.
Yep. The spy who snorted me. Oh, that one is wrong in so many levels, Admiral.
Yeah.
The spy who snorted me.
Yeah. Legatus is forever.
On Fez's secret cabinet. Oh,
Love
that's
it.
a good one. That one is a good one.
Love it.
Oh, let's see. Huh? Phantom Outsider says, never say Q-Burr again.
Yeah.
Thunderpod. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot
Thunderpod.
all about that one.
Thunderpod. That one had a great airplane. I like the Vulcan.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Cold Finger.
Yep.
That's
All
got
about
nothing to
an-
do with the pot.
No, but that's the one where James Bond goes to the evil proctologist.
No. Look at it. She had to go there. You
had
had
a crappy day. But the doctor did say he was number 1.
Pudgy, I can't say this without getting into a coughing fit. Go ahead, say it.
The ferret who peed on Mr. Raymond.
Oh dear. Phantom Outsider says Daleks are forever, forever, forever.
They exterminate whenever someone's near.
Since we're on guys, since we're on a James Bond thing here, I don't know if you. I've seen something on Prime Amazon on Prime Video on that, and looks like they've released some kind of James Bond, not a movie, a series.
Yeah, it's a contest. You can win $1 million, supposedly.
Yeah, it's called
neat.
007 Road to $1 Million.
Well, that's what happens whenever we have both the actors and the writers go on strike. Everyone switches over to reality shows.
Yeah.
Wait, this is a reality show and not an actual proper James Bond thing. Oh.
Yeah, it's a reality show, and you can win $1 million.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Actually, it doesn't say dollars. It says here $1 million.
Oh, even better.
No, same thing, only completely different.
£1 million is a lot more weight.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got the description. From the producers behind the James Bond movies comes 007 Road to $1 Million. 9 pairs of everyday people are unleashed on adventure through a series of Bond-inspired challenges for a shot at winning a life-changing £1 million prize.
So it's just like The Amazing Race.
Oh, jeez. Hasn't that concept been done to death already?
Yes, it has.
Disappointing, isn't it?
Yes. Phantom Outsider says
after James Bond of all things.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That's blasphemy. Blasphemy. Phantom Outsider says bare finger. Bare finger.
Yep.
Oh,
have you seen that they did Takahashi's Castle again?
Really? They brought that back?
Yeah. Okay. For everyone that doesn't remember that name, the American version of the show was called MXC Most Extreme Elimination Challenge. So they actually, they redubbed and cut the Japanese show into a funny show over here in America. So the original producers of the show was Takahashi's Castle. They brought it back all updated and new things and everything, and CGI and computer graphics, and they brought back a whole almost all of the original cast members, but they're in like different roles now. And Pudgy watched the one episode. It's like, oh wow, this is really cool. But then here's the problem: as much as as silly as it is, you have to read everything because Pudgy doesn't speak Japanese. So it's subtitled, and then not only that, it's Japanese humor and not the cut the cuts and the dubs for American humor. So it's still funny, but it doesn't make any sense.
You mean it's good humor?
Well, no, all humor is relative. So humor in Japan is not necessarily the same as humor in America, which is not necessarily the same as humor in Britain.
Right, I guess. Yeah.
So some parts are like universally funny. It's like, oh boy, look, the guy fell off the wall into the puddle of mud. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Right.
But then there's the explanation, and when you in Pudgy's case, when you read the explanation on the screen, it's like, huh? And everyone's laughing on the screen, and Pudgy's like, Pudgy doesn't get it.
Let's see.
I remember.
Oh boy.
I remember.
Got it.
I remember when they used to show all the old episodes of Takeshi's Castle over here. It was narrated by Craig Charles of all people.
Oh boy.
Part 2, Ferrets. Oh, go ahead.
He was good though. Because Craig was always a funny guy. But don't forget he was Dave Lister.
Dave Lister?
From Red Dwarf.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen enough of Red Dwarf to know it, but cool. Pudgy getting bigger.
Pudgy's staring into our souls.
Oh, yes. The happy Pudgy. Lagas Legion 9 says, Part 2, Ferret to Raymond, for your shirt only. Oh. for Cuber only for Snort.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, put Snorty in a tux. His name is Burr. Q Burr.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Pudgy is staring into our soul.
Mm-hmm.
He really is.
Yes. Oh. Oh. Wow.
I blinked
Pudgy.
first.
Pudgy, you're creeping us out.
Pudgy's really close to the camera now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we see.
You have been notified. You have 5 minutes.
All right. Yep, this is okay. This is the pre-warning. Okay.
Okay, Pudgy, back up now.
All right.
Yeah.
Ah, he's back. Pudgy is back.
Again. Guess who's back? Tell a friend. 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 Tell a friend.
Thanks, Pudgy. You're cute again instead of creepy.
Whoa. Okay. Let's see here. On Dalek's Secret Service. Yeah, that's a good one. Dalek's Secret
that's
Service.
a good one.
Golden Pudgy.
Ooh. Wait.
What?
There's a slapshot joke in there somewhere, I know. Now we'll go with the butter.
Let's see. Let's see. We've done a view to a Pudgy.
Mm-hmm.
Octobear. Yes, Octobear.
View to a Dalek.
View to a Dalek. That's a good one.
View to a Dalek.
Snorty never dies. Snorty never dies.
We gotta do one with the putting a dolphin in it.
Okay,
For you, Raymond.
All right. Let's see.
For dolphins only.
For your dolphins only, yeah.
For your dolphins only. Yeah, that's good.
Let's see. Looking. Dolphins are forever.
Yeah,
that works.
Yeah. That is actually out of the movies that I've seen. I really like Diamonds Are Forever. That is.
Yeah. Pudgy glowing.
Dolphins never die.
Pudgy doesn't know what Pudgy pushed.
Live and let dolphin. Live and let dolphin.
Yeah, live and let dolphin. Pudgy is trying to hypnotize me. Very, very sleepy. Oh, there's SP4H. Hello, sir.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Hi.
How you doing? Please. He's got some. He's in the hospital. Please.
Oh, no.
Please put an SP4H out there to show our support for him. Please put SP4H out there.
Why? What's going on with him?
I don't know if he wants to. I don't know if he wants to me to say anything, but yeah, he's in the hospital.
Oh, I see. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's in the hospital, and I want to. I just want to show our support. It's up to him whether he wants to say anything to the pod.
In any case, get well, buddy.
Yes, please get well. What am I doing? Yeah. Yes.
I think it's a live stream.
Bart says SP48. Okay. Okay. Are you sure? Okay. He had some heart issues, and he's going into He's going into surgery, I believe, on Tuesday, right? SP48.
God.
Yeah, they did some stuff. Yeah, I think he's going in for surgery on Thursday. So please.
Surgery. Oh man, surgery on his heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hi, Jill.
Hey, Jill.
Come on up. We saw you drive by.
Kind of reminds me of that.
Legata says, "Hope you're surrounded by sexy nurses." Hello, Jill. We saw you here. Come on up.
That's made me sad because that reminds me of my granddad.
Oh well,
Yeah.
that's why we're.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Jill
he
says,
was. He had a massive. My granddad. He had a massive heart operation. Right, not long. I think it was like literally a few months before he actually died.
Yeah. We'll keep prayers for you, buddy.
Yes, we will. And okay, let's see.
Pudgy, hope you get better soon, mister. Pudgy's sad now.
Well, that's why we support people in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if anything, we make them smile because we're crazy.
Yeah.
We are crazy. Ow.
It's the alarm.
Okay. Thank you, Pudgy. I'm trying to get Jill to come up before we leave. I'm putting the 10-minute snooze. The 10-minute snooze button.
Is that you, Thomas? Is that you, Thomas?
Phantom Outsider says the living Burrites. Hi, Jill.
Hey, Jill.
Hello. Hi, Jill. Munchkin.
Yeah, I saw you. I was going to hit the button to bring you in, and next thing you know, poof.
Bye, Jill.
She's gone again.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it must be a
computer issue.
A computer issue.
Probably Munchkin issue.
Or Munchkin issue. Yes, Munchkin issue could work too. All right, let's see.
She put it on mute and is in the background, John. 5 minutes.
He says, internet issues. Go to pudgyadventures.com.
Oh, there you go. Gumby is forever.
Gumby. Oh, that's a good one. Gumby is forever.
Mr. Raymond?
Yes.
That link doesn't work anymore.
Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Put it out in the third time is the charm, Jill.
Yeah, third time. It'll work this time.
What happened?
Hi.
Yeah. Yeah, I pressed the first time. You didn't even give me a chance to.
Well, the first time I didn't mean to come on so early. I was busy with other things. But now I mean to be here. How's it going?
Oh, we're doing good.
But wait, Pudgy is already sleeping. Do I need to be quiet?
Nah, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got his holiday hat. Yes, put the new link out there. And SP4H says thank you. And let's see. Ooh, the burr that mauled me. That's
Yeah, of course, Brian, you'll be on our minds.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. So, how you been doing, Jill?
All right, I've been doing okay.
Good. Yeah, we were on Fett's marathon yesterday.
I couldn't believe that. He was talking for 10 hours straight.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible.
Yeah,
Just
and
by
he,
himself.
yeah, and his
Okay.
he told me his throat is sore. He could barely speak.
Yeah.
I kind of dipped in and out of that. I didn't see that much of it.
It was pretty epic.
I've
Yes,
never
it was.
seen that kind of stamina for a first live stream.
Yeah. I think the longest I did was about 3 or 4 hours for my first live stream.
Well, I think every time he was getting ready to wrap up, 5 or 10 people would come in.
True.
You know, and it was like, wow.
Yeah. Let's see. Fan outsider says Dr. Dolphin, Dr. Pudgy, Dr. Cuber, the bear with the golden arm. We're trying to rename James Bond movies for the pod.
Yeah.
To give broccoli any is that how I say? Yeah, broccoli some ideas.
Or cream cheese.
Or cream cheese, yeah. From Cuber with Love. Aw.
Yes. Oh, that's one I forgot about.
That's
what?
a nice one.
From Russia with Love. I completely wiped out on that one.
Oh yeah. Thunderbird. I like that movie.
Yeah.
Too. I like that movie too. Yes, Teague says that was epic last night to be sure. It seemed like the whole world was watching. Oh, and when Doomcock came on, and when Doomcock came to the chat, I mean,
and he almost missed him.
He almost missed Doomcock.
Yeah.
But
that took me by surprise because like I said, I kind of tuned in and out of that and then I returned at one point. He was saying I even saying all these great people coming in. Even I even had Doomcock here earlier on. I was like, what? Doomcock was here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that means something special because Doomcock doesn't hang around in chats.
No.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Yeah, I've never seen him do it.
What? He's been on ours.
No, but I mean going into the chat rather than the panel.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah. That's true. So, yeah. The most unbelievable premiere stream of all time that will never be equaled. Yes. And I took a screenshot of Doomcock's first post, and he says, I am not erasing this.
Cool.
Yeah, he's keeping it for what the Special Secret Command 4? Never heard of that one, Pudge.
What
is that? What, is that a command for stream elements or something?
I think that scrolls. If I remember right, that scrolls the various commands. Jill showed me that one.
Or is he ordering pizza?
That could be too. Hey, you ordering pizza for everybody?
Yeah, but it did go through, Mr. Raymond.
Ah.
The special secret command 4 isn't configured.
Foy.
Oh, 2-minute warning.
All right. 2-minute warning. All right. Don't say it. My team lost today.
Oh, no.
Yeah. To that team in Western Pennsylvania. Sigh.
So sorry your sports ball didn't work out.
Yeah. Well, I was kind of listening to it as I was getting things ready for tonight's show. And then my other I had a Golden Burr and Gold Claws.
Yeah. Burr fall. Come on, come on.
Pudgy would love to put, some sort of nifty bear title for Quantum of Solace, but you know what is more appropriate? Quantum of Boredom.
Yeah. Awesome. Uh-oh, did we lose Raymond?
No, I'm here. Coughing.
Okay.
Coughing fit. Coughing
Okay.
fit. Yeah. The world
You're
is
still
not
sick?
Yeah, it's yeah. Problem with the asthma, it's just like I can't get a good enough breath before I have to cough. But it's not as constant anymore. It's just when I have to cough, it's a hard cough, and I'm like, ugh. But I have water right here.
Yep.
And it seems to help. The world is not burn enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
License to exterminate.
Yeah.
License to exterminate.
From Pudgy with Love.
Yeah, from Pudgy with Love. Let's see. No time to be eaten by Burr.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Or enough.
Quantum of Fez.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I have no idea what a quantum is, but you know.
I don't know why they mentioned that in the movie. Because quantum is
Well, that's the actual name of the book. That it's based off of. And like Pudgy was saying earlier, that book was never meant to be its own separate movie. It was like a filler, and also like the Similarian. It was stuff that could be used for other movies, and some movies actually did take parts out of it for their movies, but then because they ran out of ideas, they said, okay, you know what, let's do Quantum of Solace, and if it doesn't make sense in the book, it's not going to make sense in the movie.
Yeah. Don Pudgy. I got Go ahead, Pudgy.
Yeah, make you an offer you can't refuse.
Yeah.
Give me your money. Go ahead.
Pudgy done, sorry.
I'm sorry, I keep interrupting, Pudgy. I am so bad.
You're the host. You're allowed to interrupt. Pudgy, sorry.
No, you're fine. I make you offer you cannot refuse. Your cookies or your life.
First you get the cookies, then you get the power, then you get the women.
Yeah.
Dang.
Pudgy Hedgehog plays with the fishes.
Yeah. Pudgy's gonna fit you with a pair of Lego overshoes.
Legos is the tool, the brick of evil.
Yep.
It is the brick of evil.
I love to know about. I loved playing with Lego back in the day.
No,
Yeah.
Legos are fun to play with, but then you leave them out strategically, and then Jill comes walking by and steps on the Legos, and then Jill starts saying all sorts of bad words, and then the little munchkins are like, they smile innocently. We didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And she's like, I know you did something, babe.
It's true. That's what happens.
Yep.
How many Legos have victimized you?
Enough that I have a T-shirt about it.
Yeah. Awesome.
That would be something to see.
Yeah.
That would be something to show. Oh dear.
Of course,
Okay.
you got to go back to the old days with the erector sets and all those nuts and bolts in the carpet.
The thing is,
yeah.
building toys are my favorite because they require imagination. So I don't mind how much pain I have to be in for it. It's worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know what the best part about the erector set was?
Huh.
All it took to clean the carpet was a magnet.
Yeah.
True.
There is that.
Legos are plastic. They wait. They hide. Ready to strike at a moment's notice. The bane of parents worldwide.
Yep.
Invented by the Sweden as a way to combat the Russians.
Yeah. Or if you've ever built a Lego boat and put it in your swimming pool and then one piece breaks off, somebody steps on it and the pool liner is destroyed.
Yeah, or it gets sucked into the filter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's in a wait, Budgie. Isn't I've heard of an erector set, but I don't know what it really know. What it
They
is.
were made. They were back in the day, back in my day, back in John's day. They were metal. They were built. They were made from metal, which obviously they can't have now.
Wasn't
and you
called,
could build make. Go ahead.
Wasn't called Meccano, was it?
No,
not in America anyway. But you could build all kinds of things. There was a motor with it, and you could make a working Ferris wheel and all kinds of construction products. But it was all these long strips of metal about less than a half an inch wide, about 3/8, and it had holes all along it so you could put the nuts and bolts anywhere.
Yeah, yeah.
And there's curved pieces and all that. You know, you could make all kinds of cool stuff with that.
I had the Ferris wheel, and it came with a little power tool.
Yeah.
So we're talking about these kind of stuff. There's a program that James May did several years ago. It was called James May's Toy Stories, and basically in each episode he did something really big and really ambitious with an old-fashioned construction kit. The first episode was Airfix, where he built a life-size Spitfire out of Airfix style pieces, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And then in another episode he actually built an entire bridge out of what we call Meccano, but I guess what you would call the erector set. And he actually walked all the way across the river, all the way across it.
Oh,
nice. Nice.
Yeah.
It's wild.
That's
Hello.
If you think that's wild, and I think one of the last episodes of I think it was the last episode of the series, he built an entire house out of Lego.
Oh, wow.
Well, I've heard of that. I've heard of Lego houses.
A full-size house that he stayed the night in.
Oh, cool.
If you want to see an erector set in a movie, it's featured in Sandlot as a device to get the ball back from the dog.
Awesome.
Oh, okay. Hello, Mr. CCTV.
Wow.
Yeah, because they even had erector sets back into the 40s. I had my father's set, and it came in a steel case instead of a cardboard box. That was awesome.
Yeah, I remember the erector kit. Remember when chemistry? Hey, John, you remember when chemistry sets were actually real chemistry sets where you could make some cool stuff?
When toys were dangerous. Yep.
Yes.
You could blow stuff up.
Yeah. Nice catch. Nice catch, John.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
You get where I was going.
He avoided. You know what?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yes.
It's late.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there was Tinker Toys.
Tinker Toys. I remember Tinker Toys.
And of course, if we're talking about model toys, we can't not mention model train sets.
Yeah.
You should see my shed out here. I have practically the entire Sail Railroad yard in there.
Hey, Lenrod.
It's all boxed up, but hey, Lenrod.
Hello.
Oh, that's neat. I had some of those toys too, CCDV. There's a lathe and a table saw and the little electric drill. And oh God, I can't remember the rest of them. There were.
How about the Lego logs?
Lincoln logs.
Lincoln logs, where you can make forts, but you only.
Well, if you had the plastic cowboys and Indians, those sets, you know, they went right along with the Lincoln logs. And I had the plastic fort that went around, and then I built the Lincoln log blockhouse and all that. That was great.
Oh, I had the fort too.
And then of course you bring in that helicopter that had an arm and it flew around in a circle and scared all the cowboys away.
Yep. They included uranium in some of the kits along with a Geiger counter.
Yeah.
I don't think I had that. I had one of the kits where I can make ink.
Yep.
It didn't have the things to make you know what's.
Yeah.
So, okay. I know there are people that probably have to go to work. I know I don't, but I know we've gone 4.5 hours, and I know it is Sunday. I know that people have to go to work tomorrow, so I suppose it is time. And I know I've probably pushed the Pudgy snooze button several times. How many times did I press it, Pudgy?
Pudgy can't remember.
Okay.
Pudgy's still in sleepy snoozy mode.
Oh, okay.
Sleepy Pudgy.
Sleepy Pudgy.
Which means later Pudgy's gonna wake up and gonna be vibrating all around the house.
It was a Science Career Physics Lab 1 on eBay with over 400 sans uranium. Huh.
Yeah. Yeah, they tend to frown on that these days.
Yeah. Sleepy time, Pudgy. All right. Let us get to the show notes.
Notes with Mr. Ray. Show notes with Sandra too. Mr. Raymond, push the button.
All right. We got show notes. Oh, Landrod, we had brisket last night at our dinner, along with the chicken.
And he had prime rib too.
Yeah, I think it was prime rib. No, I didn't. No, it wasn't prime rib.
Wasn't prime rib?
No. But this. Oh, we went for this one place. They kept it a secret. They kept it a secret. But it was a barbecue place. Oh my God. They gave for veterans, they gave a sandwich with a side and a drink. For nothing. I had a chopped chicken sandwich Sandra had pulled pork, and oh my God, it was good.
Awesome.
It was so good. Yes.
Lenrod
said had the most amazing brisket at my cousin's wedding. Wow, 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 wow. Was it good?
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah. I said, for me, we had at the hors d'oeuvre time, they had deer bologna. And oh my God, I was surprised. It was so tasty. It was yummy.
Good.
Yeah. I got to find, I must have some. What was that, Pudge?
Mr. Raven's Baloney has a first name. It's Ramond. Mr. Raven's Baloney has a second name. It's Feliciano.
Very good, Pudgy. Very good.
Awesome.
Oh, good. Pudgy, remember how to spell correctly.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Right. So, show notes. While I still have a voice and before I start coughing again. All right. This Wednesday, well, I don't have anybody scheduled, so I will probably do a Surfside chat and see what happens there. On the 18th, which is Saturday, yes, Saturday, we will be back to Saturday, just because where the chaos happens, Gumbies are revolting. We have the Slapshot in the kitty table, fully stopped, and all the other madness that happens on Just Cause on its normal time. On the 22nd, we will be doing a Thanksgiving Eve chat. So not sure what that one is going to be. I will figure that out. I usually do. Semper Gumby.
Yep.
Let's see. The 25th, Saturday again, we will be doing Just Cause.
Yep.
And on the 29th, we will be talking scouting with the Huff family. They're very involved in scouting, and I'd like to find out more and bring out more about scouting to people. So that is what's coming up on show notes. And then we have the standard Snorter Pupus, who says, take care every human, dolphin, doggo, Dalek, ferret, eagle, hedgehog, and moose. Yes. Thank you, Snorter Pupus.
Yep.
Shows with Mr. Shows with Sandra too. Mr. Raven, push the button.
All right. I get my breathalyzer taken off my truck on the 27th. I'm so excited. Okay. Legata says, good night, everyone. All right. Let me thank everyone who was here on this special Sunday edition of King Dolphin TV. We had Admiral Teague. We had Agent Pepsi 1. And I got to make sure I take a breath. Otherwise, I'll start coughing again. We had Captain Finity here. We had Cobalt Bald Eagle, who was here. We had Dare Bonsai was here. Disney Sheep Herder was here. Wow, we had Jack Lumen here. Jim's Landscape was here. Please subscribe to his channel, Jim's Landscape. He said he's got a Star Trek fan film. So if you want to take a look at it, please do. Carla Burton was on the panel. Lisa was here. Let's see. Mr. CCDV is here. Thank you. The amazing Phantom Outsider. Always good to have you here. SP4H, and please put another SP4H out there to show that we are thinking about him and that we know his treatment will go well. The Phantom Boomer Explorers was here, and that was all the guests on the chat, and now my amazing team. There is my amazing team out there. We had Sandra, who had to go to bed. So this last part of the show, we didn't have a producer, so things went okay, I guess.
So far.
We had the first one, the last out, Legiatus Legionii. Putting stuff, amazing, putting amazing things out there, and of course, working on the kitty table. We had Lenrod, who couldn't quite make it up here, but he was here. Better late than never, Lenrod.
Yep.
Oh, and Fet for Hire made a drive-by. Yes. And please catch his rewind. He did an epic show. 10 and a half hours. You are a mensch, Lenrod. Make sure you treat your voice. Make sure you get your voice to recover. We had the Comic Relief Crusader who made a drive-by here.
Mm-hmm.
And before I say the rest of the panel, let's see, did I get everybody who was... I know one here. Okay. Pudgy, let's show them out.
And it's time for the hardest working bear on the internet.
Smarter Pupas! Q-Bar! Dot Scream! Great show. And don't forget our two guests. Sniffles! Dot! Get the Geiger counter. Dot boom. And finally, the newest edition. Major Kong.
And thus, Mr. Raymond has learned about the dangers of Brunschweiger.
Yeah.
Okay. Sniffle says, "May the good Lord take a liking to you, and you know what to do, real soon.
Yeah.
I think we've raised the radiation count here enough for. Legatus Legionite says, don't forget, there is still time to get your autographed copy of the Dolphin Wars novels in time for Christmas. Yes, you can go to my link tree and send me an email. If you got Twitter, you can send me a tweet saying that you want your Dolphin Wars books in time for Christmas. There's still enough time that I can get them to you. So please check it out. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Legatus. And there you can go. You can go to my link tree. All right. So let me say goodnight to our amazing panel here. First off, Dalek, thank you for being here. It was a great time. I had a great time with you.
Yeah, so did I, Raymond. Despite despite the technical issues I had.
There's always a baseball bat.
Mm-hmm.
A good baseball bat always fixes things, and then you can use duct tape to repair them. So, what do you got coming up?
That's the Office Space solution.
Yeah. You should have been. You should have. I wish you'd been here earlier, Jill. You'd have seen me doing some quite cool things with this little setup I was trying to run.
Oh, that's great. Well, maybe you'll have
Yeah.
stream soon. You can show it again.
Especially the bouncing Dalek.
Yeah,
Or
the
I'll
bouncing
watch-
Dalek.
Yeah, or I will rewatch this one.
Well, if you go back and watch my last live stream, I was running basically I was running the game I was running on here, and I was showing everybody bit more of the collection of TARDIS add-ons I've got for Gary's mod. So I think everyone enjoyed seeing them.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, they were fun.
And that's silver and blue Dalek.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I was also trying to do a new little. First time trying a new thing I just thought of. Like I had these Dalek player models in the game, so I thought wanted to make a little scene and like Pudgy, a bit like Pudgy, have a Dalek.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
On there, I can move around and stuff.
That's a thing. Oh, are you doing VTubing now?
I wouldn't. I don't know if I'd call it that exactly, but this because
But one of the things is that you write fan fiction stories, so you could write stories to go with your animations.
I've been thinking lately maybe I could try my hand at actually doing some proper and little animated short videos or something using the add-ons of using Gary's mod and the add-ons I've got with it. So maybe you'll see some stuff like that on my channels at some point.
Cool.
Awesome.
That's great.
Yeah. Pudgy, put yours out there since I don't have it properly.
Unfortunately, I can't show it to you right now, Jill, because the things went wrong with it earlier. I had to abandon it for the time being.
I have it properly. Let's see. I got it right here. I got Pudgy.
Okay.
So sorry I interrupted you, Pudgy.
No, that's okay, Mr. Dalek.
All right. So, Pudgy, what you got going on? I know we've got chapter 1 and 2 of Pudgy Saves Christmas out there.
Chapter 3 is almost ready to go. So, Pudgy's gonna do story time on Twitch on Tuesday. That'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And then if you can't make it to the live show, that's when Cobalt will help Pudgy download the video from Twitch edit it, and then upload it over to YouTube. So between Twitch and YouTube, you're gonna be able to see the next chapter. And if you missed the other chapters, they're all over on the YouTube channel as well. And probably Pudgy's definitely gonna do a show on Thursday. Pudgy doesn't know what game that Pudgy's gonna play, and then Saturday is gonna be a double header for Pudgy.
Really?
Yeah. So Pudgy goes to Mr. Raymond show first, but then Pudgy met a very nice person, and that person invited Pudgy to come play with her. So we're gonna do a collaboration stream on Twitch.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 9 p.m. Eastern Time. Pudgy thinks she's in something called Atlantic Standard Time, and Pudgy thinks that that's like Newfoundland and Nova Scotia. She's up in Canada somewhere, so Pudgy's still trying to iron out the details. But yeah, it's gonna be a double header. So Mr. Raymond first on Saturday. Pudgy runs to use the bathroom, and then goes to the next show on Lair that night.
All right. Way to go. And go to Pudgy Adventures, wherever he's at. He's at YouTube, he's on Twitch, and he's I don't know if he's still on .com. So.
No, we shut down the Pudgy Story site.
Oh, I didn't know about that. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I gotta make the fix. No, I think I have made the fix. I'll have to double check with the Pudgy in the back room.
Yeah, if you go to Pudgy's Twitter profile, Miss Jill, there's Pudgy now has a link tree just like Mr. Raymond. Although it took a little bit longer for Pudgy to set up Pudgy's link tree because they thought Pudgy was spam, and Pudgy had to appeal, and then they turned it on.
Oh, okay.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got through that.
Yep. Linktree is wonderful.
Yes, it is.
Yep. It's a one shop. One link fits all. Yep.
Cool.
Okay, Jill, what you got coming up?
Well, my channel is Anti-Derivative Jill, and I like to celebrate science fiction. On Tuesday, I'll have the original series review of the third season of Star Trek, the original series episode, and The Children Shall Lead. All of the episodes before this, I'm watching this in production order rather than broadcast order, and all of them in production order so far have been either okay or really good, actually. And so now we're getting up to this episode.
And yeah, and we're getting to this one.
But
all right.
I'm still kind of sad that I'm going to be done with Star Trek pretty soon, the original series anyway. And after that, we'll see what we're going to do. Probably For All Mankind. And then on Friday, well, I'm not going to have a show on Friday because I'm going to be doing a collaboration with another channel, and I'm going to spend the entire day preparing for that. And I'm really excited for it. But it's going to be an edited video that'll come out later, so I'll shout it out more when it's actually going to get released.
All right. Sounds good. Go to Jill's channel. She does good stuff. All right. And thank you, my co-host, my friend.
My pleasure.
Yes.
And it's going to be a weird week for me because I've got School of Instruction Monday, stated meeting Tuesday, regional school on Wednesday. So this is big Masonic week. And I think I have something on Thursday. But so I'll have to catch the replays on everything. But it's been great to be here. It's been a strange weekend, but very well worth it.
Yes.
And wishing FET, SP4H, Jack Lumen, all the best. Prayers for you guys. And
all right.
You're in our hearts.
Okay. Guys, stick around in the back row. after this. Chat, you have been amazing as always. I am so glad that I know you. I love you all. You guys help me out in so many ways, and help so many other people out in so many ways. So you guys be safe. Enjoy your week. I will see you. Lenrod says, I am the end of chat. Yes. I am the end of chat. Yes. Good night. I'll see you guys Wednesday for Surfside Chat. And we shall please be safe, everybody.
Yep.
Take care.
Good night,
So
everybody.
long. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Good.
This segment is brought to you by thedolphinboys.com.